Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, or good night, wherever you are. Welcome back to Run and Bun with Accurator. It has been a couple weeks, and in those weeks I've prepared, I want to say about 10-ish fights, 8-ish fights, something like that. Iggy Slash, welcome back. Thank you for joining, as always. So yeah, today is the day that we're gonna finish up with, I want to make sure that I say correct, finish up Seafloor Cavern and start the Erratic weather fights. G, welcome as well. Good luck, thank you very much. Let's get right into it, shall we? So, I hated this fight. Seafloor, Cavern, Archie. I have been watching Hi, I'm New to This for about 2 weeks while you were gone. Yeah, no, I know he tends to stream like very frequently. I work during the day, and when you get this late into the game, it's hard to just start a fight. You know, you need a couple hours of planning, and those are the hours that are the most boring to watch, so I prefer to not do them on stream, especially because I tend to get quiet from it. Which is not the best, you know? That's not the best thing to do. Beat a lot of ROM hacks. Yeah, no, by all means, if you want to do that, go keep doing that. A lot of good ROM hacks out there. Okay, so, what is the plan here? The plan is, we're gonna invest a metric fuckton into this fight, and hopefully a lot of these will also be useful later. Fire Rabbit, everything keeps evolving, Emerald Sea Lazarus. Yeah, no, all games I've heard good shit about. Let's see, I need Misty. I need mustard, and I need to make sure that I didn't miss anything. It is Wolfric. Okay, you watched already. These are the 6 that are gonna be doing this. There are a lot on that team that are technically in dire need of some buffs. Most notably, Beedrill and Barracuda are abysmal. So I have some planned. What type would you be if you were a gym leader? Jeez. Good question. I think I would be... I think I'd be a steel type, probably. But I didn't see... Oh, like... Iggy Slashing wants to be a steel type gym leader. I'm not surprised. For me specifically, I think I'd be steel as well, but I'm not quite sure. It's not something that I'm, like, specifically... I've not thought about that much. Okay, so... You already saw the 6, you see the 6 that Archie is going to be using at the bottom. Let's go and do a double check, as we always should. Where is mine? Here it is. Okay. So, for this fight, we are using... I've already deleted the 2 that I wasn't... Right, or are they still here? No, I deleted those already. Oops. Let's fix that real quick. Current team, because I've been planning ahead, and naturally you kind of just remove the mods that you're not going to use eventually. So we have Avalok, we have, I have it right there as well for you guys. Delmice, Beedrill, i.e. Mega Beedrill, Barracuda, Gyarados, and... Who am I missing? Urshifu. Okay. So, let's go over what the plan is here. The plan is involving 2 sacks. Rest, Sleep Talk, Body Press, Iron Defense, Mega Aggron, Aegis Slash, Scizor, Metagross, Excadrill, and Take a Ton. That's a champion team, but sure. that is a good monotype team, at least. Like a good monotype team for a gym fight. Okay. So, the fight here, we'll start with Beedrill. Beedrill will be at level 89. And we're gonna be using some skills on it. God damn it. I forgot about that. Scuda. Might as well do those as well. Spoiler, there's gonna be 5 skills in this fight. 5? 5, right, that's the 5th. I was looking like, wait, what's the 5th again? 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. 5, 6, and who am I missing? 7. So, Barraskewda is not our lead, it's Beedrill. Beedrill will Mega Evolve and U-turn. So we're going to get rid of Drill Run for that, and we're going to get U-turn. We also need Poison Jab over Drill Peck, so we're going to do that as well. But that is not a skill. So we U-turn, go to Delmise, and a second U-turn will kill, and the reason that will be the case is because we are going to be scaling Beedrill's attack. Meaning, annoying. Leech Life, Poison Jab. Scaling his attack, and we're also going to be scaling his speed. You can already see 3 of the skills over there. Alright, I'm going to have you in the background. See ya. See ya. Okay, 3rd time's a charm. It shouldn't do any. I shouldn't need to do anything else here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. Okay. So, Barraskewda is going to come in later. Beedrill first. Beedrill will Mega Evolve, and U-turn is a 2-shot. You see that it's always a 2-shot. We are going to U-turn into Delmise, who will be holding an Assault Vest. And who will always be dead to Origin Pulse into Ice Beam. For that reason, we're going to be having him at 184 HP. Actually, that's specifically so we don't die. Yeah, that we always die from Origin Pulse into Ice Beam. Because Delmise, it's going to be its last fight. The reason we cannot just use some emergency exit or whatever, because I was looking at that first, is the Custap Berry. If Beedrill crits that U-turn, he will be putting him into Custap range, meaning Kyogre will go before Beedrill will. So we need Delmise to take the hit, and at 184 HP, he is guaranteed to live the Origin Pulse. And that's the main thing we need. Then Delmise goes down, Custap is consumed if needed, and Beedrill's second U-turn KOs. 1, and then 2, and he's down. We will be U-turning into Barraskewda. Barraskewda is going to be holding the Choice Band. And that's our second scanner item. It's going to be level 89, and is going to have its attack maximized. We will be going to Skewda. Skewda will be baiting the Overquill. Overquill sees a kill with Gunk Shot or Throat Chop. We will be flip turning to Avalugg. Avalugg will also be a sacrifice this fight, and for that reason he will have no move except for Flash. And he will be asleep. That way we guarantee that Overquill goes for Sword Dance the turn after. Then, Avalugg with a Citrus Berry always lives a Gunk Shot crit and will always be outside of Gunk Shot range afterwards, because he will heal with the Citrus Berry to be outside of that range. Because that would be 271 divided by 4 that is... I need to say correctly... 50... Wait, shit. 70, so 68 or something? 60... It's 67. So 146 HP. He's outside of any range here. The reason we use Avalok specifically and not some sort of resist is because Avalok will later on be used again. Because we know he's going to Sword Dance on this fight on this turn every single time. We have a safe switch back into Barraskewda, and a second flip turn always kills. And we will pivot into Urshifu. Urshifu will be at 294 HP specifically so that Superior always goes for Leaf Storm. And with that in mind, we can go to Beedrill safely, who lives Leaf Storm like no tomorrow, and Leech Lice for the kill. We don't need to get Poison Jab quite yet, so I will not do that. I will just keep... you see that I'm slower right now, but we will be using a skill so that we're faster and be fine on that front. I'm not going to teach Poison Jab because I don't need it. I'm just going to use U-turn over Drill Peck, and that's it. Okay. We will be baiting in Zapdos. Zapdos is only ever going to click Hurricane. This is where we U-turn again with Beedrill. Let's do this one so we can see it. U-turn again. And this U-turn, we're going to go into Avalok, who's then going to be sacrificed. And we guarantee that he goes for Hurricane, nothing else. And then we can go back into Barraskewda, who, after the U-turn, guarantees a kill with Liquidation. We have Barraskewda pre-toxiced, specifically so that we cannot be paralyzed by the Zapdos here. That way we can switch into... Then with the 3 toxic ticks, Swampert is going to come in and only ever clicking Earthquake. That gives us a safe switch into Gyarados, who we are going to be scaling Power Whip to. And even Mega Evolved at level 89, Power Whip while holding a Zoom Lens to guarantee that it hits, always KOs the Swampert, and we live 1 Liquidation. From here, the line goes a bit... can be a bit wonky. But, no, wait, no, I made sure that that doesn't happen. Okay, so Aegislash comes in, because that's the only mon remaining. And we're going to be switching to Urshifu, who can take every single hit that Aegislash can click. If he autonomizes, we're fine, because we have Unseen Fist. With Unseen Fist, our Liquidation will go through the King Shield, so even if he somehow chooses to King Shield, we are perfectly fine. We can Liquidation twice for kill. If he is in Blade form, that means he will see a kill after even the Flash Cannon, even if he doesn't 2 Liquidations kills. And if he stays in Blade form, Liquidation kills as well. So all in all, like, no matter what happens, Urshifu will be able to take on the Aegislash. And that should be everything. So I'm going to go over it one more time, real quick, to check if we missed anything. Kyogre, apologies. Kyogre, just going to attack. Delmise takes... Delmise takes another hit. U-turn number 2 kills. That bit I was guaranteed of. Barraskewda comes in. Barraskewda takes 1 tick of Toxic. Overkill comes in, goes for a Throat Chop or Gunk Shot. We flip turn. Avalok can take it. We go back because we bait Sword Dance. And we flip turn again for the kill. We flip turn to Urshifu. Urshifu baits Leaf Storm because Leaf Storm will see a fast kill. Nothing else is going to be clicked. Beedrill is going to be faster because we have a skill on him, and therefore the Leech Life will kill. That baits in Zapdos going for Hurricane. Hurricane is the only move he can click, and it's not that Aegislash cannot see a kill with Shield form, so it's not going to be Aegislash. It's only ever going to be Zapdos. Yep, so far so good. All the pivoting in all checks out, so yeah, U-turn on Zapdos. Avalok goes down, Barraskewda comes in, Liquidation kills. I need to quadruple check that HP count, HP amount works. 217, 220. That checks out. Swampert comes in. We have 3 ticks of Toxic from the 2 times we swapped it in through U-turn and the heart switch, and through and because we attack with liquidation after AKO. So 3 ticks of like, call it burn damage, right? Because it's the first tick of Toxic. That is 18, 12.5, 18.75, say 19% damage. We will never be in liquidation range. We will only ever be in earthquake range, giving us a safe switch into Gyarados, who can power whip Swampert for the kill. And even as a Mega, because we come in an Earthquake, we can take 1 Liquidation, which is the highest damaging move he has. He's never going to go for Ice Punch, even at -1. He might go for Power Up Punch if he does whatever. Also, he won't because we show a kill. Aegislash comes in. It's the last mon he has left. Aegislash will see that he's slower, so he might Autonomize, he might Shadow Ball, he will not King Shield. It's one of those 2 moves. We have a safe switch into Urshifu, who can take the Shadow Ball from the Blade form, even on a crit, because we are at 294 HP. That is not enough to KO us. And he will not be faster if he attacks us. If he doesn't attack us, we're completely fine. Because then, okay, yeah, he's faster, whatever. Liquidation goes through King Shield anyway, and it should not bait the attack drop. I don't think I missed anything there. Okay, then I think it's time to do the prepping. We are battle ready, or as battle ready as we can be. Let's put this down, and let's go ahead and get everyone set up. Let's start with all the leveling we need to do. Endless Candy. Bugsy goes all the way to 89. Nessa goes all the way to 89. Could I technically keep Misty at 108 at 88? In theory, yes. Then let's do that. Misty's gonna go to 88, and Wolfric is gonna go to 89. Then health items, because that is the easiest bit to keep in mind, to keep the same. Alistar is gonna get an assault vest. Where's my zoom lens? Did I go past it already? I think I did. Yeah, zoom lens. Zoom lens on Misty. We need... I only heard the last piece of the explanation. Just one thing to confirm. You know that the switch in AI sees shield form Aegislash, right? Yes. At every point, there's only one point in time where the Aegislash might come in earlier than expected. After we KO the Kyogre, we will have a Overgrowth seeing a fast kill while we don't show a slow kill while we don't show a fast kill back. Then we will be showing a fast kill with Superior. Then we will show a fast kill with Zapdos while Aegislash does not see one. Then we will show a fast kill with a slow kill with Swampert while Aegislash doesn't see one. And then Aegislash all that's left. So, for all intents and purposes, it shouldn't even matter, right? Okay, cool. Thank you for the double check. I always appreciate, like, people double checking my work. But no, I made sure to check all that. It should all go as expected on that front. And then we need Citrus Berry on Wolfric. And for Nessa, we need to get an item. And we don't have a flyer with us, so let's go ahead and get that first. We need to go to Raihan, bringing... Let's put Bugsy in the middle here for now. We need to fly, and we need to fly to Slateport. Not in the PC, we need to go here and swap out the, no, not Assault Vest, the choice specs for the choice band. We're gonna put the choice band onto Nessa. Then, pre-damaging time. Actually, yeah, pre-damaging time first. Let's get Bugsy back. No. First, we fly to Statopolis, because otherwise I'm gonna do this whole song and dance again. Statopolis, there we go. And now we get Bugsy back. Okay, there we go. Team is ready on 2 fronts. Third front. Let's go ahead and use our heart skills. We're gonna be remembering a move on Bugsy. Wait, no. I need to do one thing first. And for that, I also need a flyer, because I need to go to the move deleter first. Raihan, I need you one more time. Okay, here we go. We need to fly to Lily Cove, and the move deleter should be over here. We're also quickly grabbing the... No, here, the TM for Flash. And we're going to teach that to Wulfric. It's going to be Wulfric's last fight. We don't need any other moves besides Flash. In fact, we want him to only have Flash. Gyro Ball. Crunch. And Icicle Crash. Wulfric is now completely moveless, except for a worthless Flash. Then, now we can do the skill part. Be back in it. Okay, we need to use those heart skills. We have right now, I need to make sure that I say correctly, I believe we have 6. And we're going to use 5 of them. Or I might have 9. I might be wrong on the exact number. We have 8. Okay, now let's go ahead and use them. We're going to remember a move on... I did something really similar on my Archie. Really now. Do tell. Okay. U-turn over Drill Pack. We're gonna be maximizing an IV on Bugsy. That's gonna be his attack IV. Really? Already? I used Gyarados with only natural gift and no berry. Ah, yeah, that does do the same thing, I guess. Want to maximize Bugsy's attack IV. Yes. Bugsy's attack IV is now 31. We're going to maximize another IV. Bugsy. And we're going to use speed. Bugsy is going to go to max speed. And finally, stream is offline for me right now. It should hopefully be back soon. Yeah, okay. Thank God. We need to maximize a third IV. And that is Nessa getting attack maximized. We caught this this Barraskewda and it is calm and 3 attack IVs. It is one of the worst you can possibly get. So, with this, they are far better. Beedrill with the max special attack and still minus speed, but with 31 speed IVs, we're fine. Same here. Minimum attack, but with the... I did not click that button. With the 31 attack IVs, he is still decent. We also got Bugsy U-turn. And now only one change remains. We need to remember a move on Misty. Oh, I remember that guy. Yep. Yup. I bet you do. Power Whip. We're gonna teach Power Whip to Misty. With Skill Shot on the docket to remove. I think we're gonna keep Swagger so we still have a status move. Though I am fine hearing arguments of people say like, oh no, you should definitely get rid of Swagger instead of Skill Shot. Because Skill Shot still has niches here, there, and there or something. I've not used Skill Shot, I think, a single time. Except as a backup strategy for Focus Band. Where I didn't need it whatsoever. So I think my conclusion there was, well, Skill Shot doesn't look all that useful, and I have clicked Swagger in the past. It is a way to... I don't know, Swagger's pretty bad too. Fun fact about Focus Band and Run and Bun. Oh, with multi-hits... 90% accuracy too with Swagger. No, okay, so the reason I had... if it procs on the first hit of a multi-hit move, it procs on every subsequent hit. Huh. Well, good thing I didn't need it. It was a backup in case the original Focus Band trigger went, like... If I... Like, I had like a couple backups there, I believe. I found out when I mentioned it. I think losing either will not be your downfall. No. I'm using Beat Up to get around Focus Band. Oh, that is cool. I do think it works for Focus Sash, I believe. Because I have triggered Focus Sash and then killed anyway, I believe. But I'm not sure with Focus Band it works that way. Yeah, okay. You're right. Losing either will not be my downfall. The reason I kept Swagger is for, Wobbuffet. I had a Wobbuffet 1v1 where I think it was the Volcano Wobbuffet. What if it procs on, let's say, the third hit of a 5-hit move? I'm gonna assume that the 4th and 5th hit also get banned procs, and then that's it. Will there ever be scenarios where Misty just kind of walls? Probably, right? So I'm gonna get rid of Swagger. There's not many... I can think of a few reasons to get rid of either. I have been dissuaded, I've had my opinion changed, I will go for Swagger instead. Okay. Why is it doing that? Okay. And then, finally, you see, just because you mentioned the first hit specifically, I thought it mattered. Yeah, no, I'm gonna assume it's all subsequent too. Okay, so we have one last thing to do, and that is pre-damaging and pre-statusing. And we need to, let's get the team in front of us. We need to pre-damage Mustard to 294. We need to pre-damage Alistair to 184. And we need to pre-damage... we need to pre-sleep Wolfric. And we need to pre-toxic Nessa, but I'm gonna not do that yet. We're gonna do that when we're in the room we need to be. Okay. That should be everything for now. So one of the annoying things about now being affiliate is that you need to run ad breaks every now and then, and apparently it's not being set up right, because I put it so that you need one every hour, and I've only been streaming for 35 minutes while starting it right at the start just in case. I'm gonna run that ad break right now so that it will not happen during the fight. Where is my Twitch window? Here it is. I hope with that, we can get rid of the ad break for a while. I will just be going to the location in question, so it's not like you'll miss much anyway, right? This is the boring bit. Route 128, and then over here I dive. And here we go. Up again. And we get rid of the rocks. And go through, and ad break ended. Glad to see. I've also added a bunch of like community rewards, so if people want to check those out, by all means feel free to. I'm new to all of it, of course, so like if there's any like that are just plain dumb or whatever, then like let me know. I want to improve it, of course, but it's a first iteration. And first iterations are always the roughest. Is it this one? Is that the channel point stuff? Yes, the channel point stuff. In the same vein, by the way, one of the things you always, like, people will always say, oh yeah, oh, you can subscribe to me now as well. Yes, you can subscribe to me. I will advise you not to, because I don't have any, like, custom emotes or whatever. I am a terrible artist. So, I would need to commission something and someone, and I've not been around to do that yet, you know? Did I screwed up. How do you screw up a puzzle for 10-year-olds? Me when? Anyway, how do you do this one again? Oh, I remember now. It's just, it is as simple as that. Okay, we're through. Hardest part of the game. Okay, let's save right here. And this is where we pre-toxic, and this is where we set the music back to the in-game music. Okay. We need to still pre-toxic our Nessa, so let's go ahead and do that. Where is my, there. Pre-toxic Nessa. Double checking, yeah. All this looks right. Let's go over it. I have Assault Vest Delmise with 184 HP. I have Choice Band Toxic Barracuda with its attack maximized. We have Beedrill, who can Mega Evolve because he has his Mega Stone. And we have him with max attack, max speed, and we gave him U-turn. Yes. We have Missy here, Gyarados, with a zoom lens. I did not write that down, but I do need that because we are going to be using Power Whip. Cursed Bee moveset. Yeah, that's the catching moveset. I cannot help it. I will eventually teach you Poison Jab. I don't need it for this fight, so like, why would I? Yeah, Power Whip, it's there, we're good. And Mystic Water on Mustard, who has 294 HP. All of that checks out. So we are good to go. I need to make sure that I heal this poison damage a bit. Does anyone know when it triggers the fight? Because I don't want to miss that, you know? I'm gonna assume it's like around here-ish. The 1 HP is not gonna matter. 2 HP is fine too. Yeah, okay. Hold it right there. So it was you after all. Behold! See how beautiful it is, the sleeping form of the ancient Pokemon Kyogre. I've waited so long for this day to come. Now, Kyogre, awaken! Oh, hey, look, he got some color. It surprises me how you've managed to chase me here. But that's all over now. For the realization of my dream, you must disappear now. Play those horns! Aqua leader Archie would like to battle. Kyogre is the lead. And ours is Bugsy. We are going to be Mega Evolving, and we're going to put this guy in the front because we always want to click U-turn with this guy. Hello MLO, welcome. We are going to be clicking U-turn. U-turn will deal at least 50% damage. If it crits, we have a chance that the Custap Berry activates. For that reason, we are going to be switching into Delmise. U-turn. Delmise has been pre-damaged, so that he's always dead to whatever a Kyogre does, but will always live at least 1 hit. We have an Assault Vest on him to ensure that even the Origin Pulse that Kyogre can click will never KO it. That will deal at most 183 damage worth of HP. Alistair comes in, and this is going to be the second to last turn for Alistair. Alistair has been a great help with a lot of fights. Unfortunately, I taught him Power Whip and he became a poor grass type attacker. Had I kept Giga Drain, I probably would have used him way more, but he has been instrumental in various fights. Not least of all the Ferrothorn that is otherwise a massive fucking demon. Goodbye, Anchor. Ice Beam, and there goes the Anchor. 07s. Your sacrifice is for a worthy cause. Because we will be going back to Bugsy. And Bugsy is going to U-turn once again. And KO the Kyogre. 2 of those U-turns were always guaranteed to kill. And we're going to go to Nessa. That pre-damage from Nessa is just because we Toxic'd a bit too early. It's not relevant. The Toxic is so that we don't get static procced. In hindsight, I probably didn't even need to do this, but whatever. This will bait in Overquill. Overquill will see a kill with Gunk Shot and Throat Chop. Both of those overkill, sorry for the pun, Barraskewda. We're gonna Flip Turn. Flip Turn is faster than the Overquill because we also have Swift Swim just like Overquill. And deals, as you can tell, at least 50% damage. We're gonna switch in Wulfric. Wulfric is our physically bulkiest Mon with no weaknesses to Overquill, and therefore he can take even his Gunk Shot on a crit. Now, let's take a look at Wulfric's moveset, shall we? He's been put to sleep, and that is with a reason. If Barraskewda, if Nessa were to crit there was a chance that we put him in range of a KO. In fact, there was a small chance that he would die to the Gunk Shot recoil. If that happens, we'd still be fine. The line would not diverge because of that. Let's take a look at that moveset. Yep. We are pre-damaged, we are pre-slept and have removed every single move from Wulfric except for Flash so that we can guarantee that Overquill here clicks Sword Stance. And that gives us a free switch back to Nessa. We had a Citrus Berry so that we would never show a kill from Overquill with Gunk Shot or Throat Chop or Waterfall. Now Nessa's back in. And we can flip turn a second time. Awesome. And that is Overquill down. 2 down, 4 to go. The MVP squad is absolutely turning up. We're going to go to Mustard. Mustard has been pre-damaged ever so slightly. This is to guarantee that Superior here sees a kill with Leaf Storm. It always comes in, that's not the issue. It is to guarantee that Superior, that comes in here anyway, will click Leaf Storm no matter what. Hi there, Superior. Mustard is going to get right on out. Bugsy quad resists that move and easily takes it on. We take like at most 50 damage on a crit, 50-ish damage. Yeah, and 30 is like if there's no crit. 30, that was almost a max roll, doesn't really matter. Contrary, oh no. Yeah, Superior keeps getting buffed from his Leaf Storm. Unfortunately for him, he's now gonna die to Leech Life. We have skilled Beedrill's speed. It is quiet nature, so it's incredibly slow. We needed to skill his speed. But with it, we outspeed Superior and easily KO it before it can do anything beyond that. Now, in comes the Zapdos. Zapdos sees a kill here with the Hurricane. We are going to go ahead and click U-turn once again. This U-turn is to just deal some chip damage to Zapdos. We did not get paralyzed, so okay. We're going to go to Wolfric. This is going to be Wolfric's last turn for real, because he will be our sacrifice into Zapdos. We needed something to get Nessa in safely, and Wolfric was the only one who could pull this double duty. Wolfric, I've slept on you so hard. You were incredible once I evolved you. Thank you for all you've done, and hopefully see you on the other side of this game. 07s. 07 Part 2. We're gonna go to Nessa. Nessa, once again, with the double attack skill that we did. Liquidation here from Nessa is just enough to always KO the Zapdos, no matter what U-turn rolled. And now we can show off why we're pre-toxic. It was so that static from Zapdos would never trigger. In hindsight, we didn't need it. It doesn't matter anyway. We are now at 169 HP. That's good enough, because we're going to bait in this Swampert, and Swampert only... What was that? Swampert only ever sees a kill with Earthquake. Misty is a flying type. And a flying type that's not weak to Ice Punch, resists Liquidation, resists Power Punch. Misty is the best Swampert answer in this entire game, I would argue. And the reason specifically for Misty to be an even better counter, because this Swampert is now going to Mega Evolve. No U-turn? I was Choice Banded, so I couldn't Flip Turn anyway. And this is also the reason why we could not go to Beedrill, because, you know, we'd be slower then. Mega Swampert is faster than us, meaning that with the Held Zoom Lens, Power Whip here is always going to kill the Swampert and it will never miss. We need to take a Liquidation, but even a crit Liquidation will never kill Misty. And there we go. Bye-bye. Swampert down. One last Mon to go. Men flip. Yeah, no, I get that you meant flip turn. No, I couldn't flip turn because I was choice locked. And that is Aegislash. Aegislash is the last one on his team. Aegislash is going to do one of two things here. He's going to either click Ludicolo's pretty good for Swampert too, I think. Ludicolo is, without a doubt, also like top 2 best answers for Swamperts. It's close with a Gyarados, I would say. But regardless, Gyarados is incredible for it. Like, that was all I wanted to achieve with that. Aegislash. Aegislash is going to do one of 2 things. He's going to click Shadow Ball, or he's going to click Autonomize. Now... never mind. I was going to say, I could maybe stay with Misty because I didn't take that much damage, but it took ever so slightly too much. We're going to go to Mustard on the Autonomize or the Shadow Ball. Stuffed Ludi only has 2 Hall of Fame wins. That guy is brilliant on Champ Fight. I believe that. Stunned Ludi, oh yeah. Yeah, no, he... You need a Swift Swim one, right? Don't you? Maybe not. I think he might just be IV dependent. I'm not quite sure what Ludicolo, like why specifically Ludicolo isn't there, but whatever. Now Aegislash can do one of 2 things. He's now faster, so he's either gonna Shadow Ball us or he's gonna King Shield. I think the issue you cannot outspeed Mega Swampert on Champ. What is the base speed of... I thought the base speed was higher. Whatever. Let's not focus on that. Let's finish this fight off first before we go into that discussion, shall we? Because this liquidation, both are 70. That'll do it. You might be right. I don't remember. Anyway, liquidation here. If he King Shields, 2 liquidations kill Aegislash, and we were not affected by King Shield because we have Unseen Fist. If he Shadow Balls, he switches into his attack form and he's always dead. So, bye-bye. King Shield? Nope. Yo, what's going on? Clearly Coco, welcome to the stream. We are playing Run and Bun, and we're going through the final fights of Seafloor Cavern. One of the hardest parts of Run and Bun. Wait. Wait, what? What's the issue? Oh, never mind. You forgot about Unseen Fist, I'm gonna assume? Another liquidation now kills the Aegislash, and he will go for Shadow Ball, and that will never kill us. We are bulky enough to take it. There we go, and liquidation number 2 KOs. Seafloor Cavern is done! Oh, this was such a bloody part of the game. I thought there was a bug with that Aegislash took the defense drop instead of Shifu. Oh no, that was liquidation. If I may ask, what is Run and Bun? Of course. Run and Bun is the formerly hardest Nuzlocke ever created. It has been overtaken recently, but it is still like top 3 hardest Pokemon games ever made. Pokemon fan games ever made. Very nice, man, clean line, thank you. And I am playing that as a hardcore Nuzlocke, meaning if any of my Pokemon faint, they die, I can only get the first encounter, etc. I'll go back to studying. Dude, I'm dead. Back to studying, good luck in erratic weather, thank you. Well, I'm just tapping through that. So, yeah, Run and Bun, one of the hardest games ever made. And, yeah, I'm hardcore Nuzlocking it, giving me the chance to join one of, I believe, 115 other people that have completed that fully, who have completed this Nuzlocke, because it's considered one of the hardest Nuzlocks ever made. And it's still in top 3, I'd argue. There's something wrong. The blue orb is supposed to awaken and control. Is this the best run so far? It is. My best run before this ended at Gym 3. We are now approaching Gym 8. What if you rot? You finally awoken Kyogre? You know what? I'm not in the mood to talk about all this. Oh no, what happened? We made a horrible mistake. Blah, blah, blah. Oh no! What is happening? It's terrible. Yada, yada. Anyway, I'm gonna play a D-Make of Sword and Shield. Good luck. Yeah. Yeah, no, my previous attempt got all the way to Watson. This is like based on the Pokemon Emerald's story, so to speak. And Yeah, my previous attempt ended at Watson, and I'm now approaching like the 8th gym. Okay, let's get back to normal music, shall we? Alright, let's put... Oh, hello. Right, that's this cutscene. I probably should just do this, huh? So they're fighting. And they keep fighting for a while. I don't know why they're in Citopolis. I never understood that bit. Not that it matters, but... You know? Cinema. You know, this, these, for their time, were incredible cutscenes. Okay. I do believe that's an encounter that I'm able to get now, right? Is this a time that I can get into Cave of Origin? I think so, right? Locked in the attic, the weather is erratic. Those Pokemon fighting Groudon and Kyogre, though, two super Asian were awakened from a long sleep, and now they are smashing each other with their uncontrollable energy. Accurate, you being here now, I'll take to mean that you've prepared to become involved in this crisis. Yes, I recommend you build a proper catching team. I will. I accidentally skipped this encounter because you can return. Some of them on slap, yeah. Then there's someone I'd like to meet. Come with me, please. Oh, no, please don't say yeah, blah, blah, blah. Blah, 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 and now here I can go in. Okay, I can get back. Let's get a good team. Let's also put away the dead mons. Okay, now we can go back to normal music. Let's bring it down a tiny bit for myself. It's a bit loud. Okay. Our first death box is full, so, Misty, thank you, for the fight. We're gonna first get rid of our Wolfric. Started running with a pretty nice turn rate. I think it was 31 attack and 31 defense, a pretty high speed def IVs too. Nice. To be fair, you get 3 guaranteed 31s on your starter, but that's still, like, good ones to have them on. Not a Nuzlocke, though. No, well, like, you're not... No one forces you to. So Wolfric, thank you. And Alistair, thank you for both of you for all that you've done. You've been great helps, and you will be dearly missed. Rip Alistair. Okay, catching team. I always bring Elisa for this. I always bring Wallace for this. I will bring Ramos for this. Mustard will be put in the back. I'll bring Drake, I think. And Will. That's like a decent catching team, I think. It's usually what I do, something like that. But let's go look at the encounter table specifically, because I've not been, like, it's not tailored to this specific route or anything. Cave of Origin. So, the mons that slap here, that G was referring to, are most notably the Ursaluna, and the Obstagoon. Mawile, Clefable are also very good. Audino is there. Dragapult is one of the mons that slaps here, but we have one, so we don't really care. Sableye is there too. It's not good. Weirdair is not good. Audino is mediocre at best. So yeah. I think there's nothing wrong with the team I brought, honestly. I might want a normal resist, actually, so let's bring a Maris. Or... Cress might be better. I'll bring Cress over Will, I think. Do any of these have knockoff? That's probably a good idea to check. Ooh, Ghastly. Eh? Oh, in your encounter. If your encounter, probably. Okay. Ursaluna has, at level 82, Fling, Earthquake, Double Edge, Yawn. Not really something I worry about. Weirder is Double Edge, Psychic, Hyper Voice, Body Slam. Sure. On Dino, Last Resort, Heal Pulse, Moonblast, Hyper Voice. Sure. Clefable. A Magic Guard Clefable would go hard though. Moonblast, Healing Wish, Encore, Meteor Mash. Okay, let's not say Healing Wish. That would suck. Mawile. See, Play Rough. Okay, there's a knockoff. Okay, good to know. So I'm gonna only use health items that do anything. I caught one. Yeah, okay. Berries. Let's just throw citrus berries on everyone, shall we? Get rid of that zoom lens for you. Wallace, Drake, Ramos, Cress. I could technically repel Manip here, but there's no point in doing that, so I'm also gonna quickly pre-burn Wallace. I said pre-burn Wallace. Yeah, okay. Is there anything else I might want to do here? Let's see. Icy Wind, that's and Hidden Power. That's basically what I wanted to look for. Okay. Let's get the encounter, shall we? Who are we hoping for? We're hoping for Ursaluna, let's be frank. A Guts Ursaluna would be incredible, an incredible addition to the box. Though, honestly, not even one I'd need, if I'm being quite frank. And I don't have the Facade anymore, so I would significantly be neutered on the Ursaluna front. Same with Obstagoon, actually, but yeah. Who would we want most? If I'm being honest, it might even be Mawile. Anti-Weird Air Charm activate. Yeah, no, Weird Air needs to not show up, please. I'm gonna wait real quick, because it seems that my OBS is disconnected, so we're gonna wait a little bit. Stream crashed, yep. It's not connecting to the server. We're gonna wait a couple seconds, and then we're gonna try again. 1, 2, 3. We're back? Never mind. Okay. Okay, now we should be back. Are we back? I believe we're back. Okay, cool. Then let's try. I believe is this room even one you can get something? I spoke too soon. Clefable! I am absolutely fine with this. An extra fairy type is awesome. Intimidate it. What was the moveset on this guy again? Oh, wait, no. Oh, this has Healing Wish. This is Healing Wish. We need to throw a quick ball. Like yesterday. I don't know if Healing Wish works that way in Wild Encounters. Meteor Mash. Okay. No attack boost. Good. He has Moonblast, so I'm not gonna go to Drake. Dusk Bolts are good. Yeah, no. I'm aware. I'm gonna go to Elisa right now. Meteor Mash, he also takes it, but more importantly, oh, there's the attack buff. That's annoying, but it's fine, because we can Thunder Wave it. That's the main thing I wanted to do. Thunder Wave, yup. And we're gonna go back to Misty. Just don't Healing Wish, please. Encore me. I forgot he gets Encore. Encore is so good. Dusk Ball time. Okay, get in the ball. Just get in the ball. 1. Damn it. Healing Wish. Okay. Okay, I don't need to be worried about Healing Wish. In that case, I have a little more time, and I'm gonna go... Yeah, no, it fails. I didn't know that either, so I'm glad it does. I'm gonna go to Crest, because Crest has a weak move that I can just spam a bit. And that is Icy Wind. Now we're gonna Icy Wind again. He's speed lower, Moonblast. That looks to be in crit-esque range, so I'm gonna go back to Misty now. Get another Intimidate off. Okay, just get in the ball. Just get in the ball. Just get in the ball. Okay, I think we're at a time where I can throw timer balls now. I only have 4. Oops. Oh, it worked anyway. Nice. Clefable. We need a male fairy type user. Is there even one? Oh, Boba. Fairy type. Fairy. Bead. Oh, right. But I already have Bead. So, Bead is unfortunately not on the table. Notable fairy type trainers. There's Bead. There's Mina. There's... Oh, yeah. Ortega. I can use Ortega. Sure. Ortega feels like a fitting name for a Clefable. Ortega. Ortega is going to go to PC and box 1. Repel back on, and let's just keep walking. And tick off Clefable real quick, too. Here is the Mawilite, which would have been a reason to get Mawile, but no dice. And now we're going to go talk to Wallace. Ha, so you are Accurator. I've heard tales of your exploits. My name is Wallace. I was once a gym leader of Sutopolis, but something came up. So now I've entrusted my mentor wand with the gym's operation. Groudon and Kyogre, the 2 Pokemon wreaking havoc here, are considered to be Super Asian Pokemon. But they aren't just 2 Super Asian Pokemon. There's one more somewhere. Somewhere there's a Super Asian Pokemon named Rayquaza. It's said that it was Rayquaza that becalmed the 2 combatants in the distant past. But even I have no clue as to Rayquaza's whereabouts. Accurator, do you perhaps know where Rayquaza is now? If you do, please tell me. I mean, I know it because I've played this game before, at least the base game. Sky Pillar. That's it. It must be Sky Pillar. Accurator, there's no time to lose. We'll head to the Sky Pillar straight away. And away we go. Back out. And let's... I don't want to get through all that. Okay, let's go take a look at our Clefable, shall we? Let's see if it holds a Moonstone, because that will make it so much better, right? Right? Damn it. It sucks. Magic Guard. Ooh. I don't know which of the 2 abilities is better, but I like either of them. Both of them are good. It's a neutral nature, and what is this bulk? Actually, no, its special bulk is good. This is a weird combination of IVs, but it's probably workable. I don't need Clefable for anything in the upcoming couple of fights anyway. I'm gonna just put him next to everyone else that's under-leveled. I believe that is only Clay that I need to put there as well. And that's it. Okay. That means it's time for us to start prepping, or at least start checking the first few fights of Erratic Weather. I have prepared 1, 2, I believe 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 of the fights. Seven or 8 of the fights, so we have quite a few to go through still. The first one is easy as pie. I remember this one was very easy for me to plan because the level cap just went up. I can also quickly put this guy as beaten, and then we go to the wand split. Bunch of optionals in the middle. I don't really want to do those, of course. Okay, that should be all for now. Okay, so first off we have Swimmer Reed. These two need to go into the death box. So Stunfisk is easy. It's a simple matter of, hey Luke, Torterra with a Miracle Seed. Does it. OBS, can you stop being such a... Is it just my PC? I think my PC is just showing its age. That might genuinely be it. Okay, we're back. Then let's go ahead and do the talking. Plans. Erratic weather. So, we need Torterra, we need Golisopod, we need Dracopults, we need Sneasler, and we need Slowbro. First off, Torterra takes out Stunfisk. Quick, easy, done. We might get static, we don't care, because we're going to always bait in Greninja, clicking Hidden Power Fire, thanks to the recoil of Woodhammer. Golisopod can take that Hidden Power Fire, and we're going to switch to Dragapult, who will be holding a Choice Band. And at level 91, we are 1 point faster, and Dragon Darts KOs the Greninja through Focus Sash. Pretty quick, pretty simple. We show a kill onto Cloyster, onto Archeops, onto Arcanine. So we're going to go to Jolteon. Jolteon will not, it's the only one who is faster, and we do show a kill too, but we're faster. He's going to go for Thunderbolt or Weather Ball, and Dragon Darts KOs Jolteon after we take it. We're going to be pretty toxic so that we guarantee that Thunderbolt doesn't paralyze us and we're in trouble. We will bait in Cloyster, who's going to go for Ice Cold Spear, but maybe Rock Blast, maybe Weather Ball. We don't really care. We're going to go to Slowbro. Slowbro takes the hit and shows a kill afterwards. Always baiting Rock Blast. Sneasler can take the Rock Blast, and with a Choice Band, and at level 91, we are faster than Cloyster and take it out with Close Combat. We are faster than Archeops and take it out with Close Combat. We're faster than Arcanine and take it out with Close Combat. And the Intimidate that Arcanine has does not matter because we are Inner Focus, therefore we are immune to Intimidate. So, plain and simple, right? Really, really easy. And the only thing we need to do is pre-damage for the Hidden Power, which is... At level 85, we need 109 damage, take, and 226, so 113, so 112, 109 is 211 HP. 211, then 109, and we'll be at 112. 102 even. Then it's 221, and I missed, like, one digit. No. What? Is it 221, really? Yeah, it is 221. I was about to say. 221. Okay. then this fight is Pits Baby easy. And let's get it going. Ingo. Ramos. Misty, thank you. Till next time. Raihan. Kofu. Kofu is so fucking strong. Like, just the things Kofu enables are insane. It is, like, it's ridiculous how much easier so many of this game is because of the fact that we have a Gallisopod in the back. Who am I missing? I need Will. And that's it. Right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I don't even need Elisa. Who is gonna be the moral support for this fight? Let's bring our newest member, Ortega. No, we're bringing Aaron. Let's bring someone who's useful, just in case, and that would be Bugsy. Let's put the citrus berry in the bag. Citrus berry in the bag. Okay, and we need where is it? Miracle Seed on Ramos. And we need to adjust the scanner item to a choice band. You'd think, by the way, that, oh hey, the world is ending. Let's not try and battle everyone and first find out what the fuck is going on. But no, we have erratic weather that we need to fight in. Before I forget, leveling. Because I need to level Raihan for the speed and Ingo for this speed. And then Assault Vest. We're gonna exchange it for Choice Band. And we're gonna go into the bag, we're gonna grab it, and give it to Ingo. And we need to pre-damage Kofu to 221 HP. Pre-damage Kofu 221. I also need to update my death counter to 32 before I forget. And then we're as battle ready as we can be. Nope, we need to do one more thing, but I will do that once we're at the place we need to be. And I believe I need to look up the map. Excuse me, pardon me. And up we go. And into here, then down here. Route 128. We need to go to Route 129, right? Ooh. Ooh! That's an optional. Who is it? 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 I have a team that should probably be able to handle anything, right? Clawitzer, 75. Let's go, Luke. This was one from the last split. I probably should be faster than the Clawitzer, but... Is this Isaiah? No, this is an... Yep, it's Isaiah. You're right. So that is annoying. This has a different moveset. It does? It doesn't just have the level up moveset? Because that would make it easy, right? Clawitzer, blank set, 75. Search for Isaiah in a deck cord. Spirit lost his Urshifu here? Oh! Okay, Isaiah. Throwing Isaiah out before, way before ER started. Fair. Optional. Does not have the level up moveset. Yeah, no. Okay, I see. Let's take a quick look. The order of move must be in dex must be slightly off for Clawitzer because it learns 3 moves at 42. What? Okay, whatever. It has, let's take a look. According to his level up moveset, he should have Clawitzer. He should have Flip Turn, Muddy Water, Dragon Pulse, Dark Pulse. I'm gonna guess that Aura Sphere is in there instead. Yeah. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, so he probably is Aura Sphere, not like Dragon Pulse or Dark Pulse, and it's because this is an alphabetical order, but it's in trainer order instead, like in different order. But the item and everything, that's the same, right? Because that's the main thing that I need to know. If the Clawitzer has the exact same moveset, then I don't care what happens here because I can just Wood Hammer and fast kill it. I believe so. Okay, yeah, from what I can tell, that checks out, and I think it's not that he doesn't have his level up moveset, it's that his level up moveset is not in alphabetical order, but like in some different order. Probably index order, which would mean that Dragon Pulse would fall off, because Dragon Pulse is an older move than Dark Pulse and Aura Sphere. I think. Regardless, they should Wood Hammer and be able to kill. Cool. Then we will be seeing a... One sec. Yeah, we get some experience, get some rain. Electros. What's the moveset on the Electros here? Electros will have Thunderbolt, Knockoff, Wild Charge, and Super Fang. Yeah, sorry for the alarm. Just wanted to be sure. Yeah, no. I get it. I get why you want me to be safe there. I get it. Who can take that? Because I don't want to lose my Miracle Seed for no reason, but the same goes for my choice bands, right? So that means I have Will, Kofu, and Bugsy for this. And he will always go for Knockoff. No, he will go for Super Fang here, right? He should go for Super Fang here. I think, but I need to check. Electros. A blank set at level 75 with Wild Charge, Thunderbolts, Knock Off, and Super Fang. With me at 224 HP, holding an item, he is always going for Super Fang here. In theory, I could go to Bugsy then for free, right? Yeah, I can go to Bugsy for free. Though, looking at it, I'm also like, oh no, I'm just fine. Because he always goes for Super Fang. So if I Giga Drain into Wood Hammer, I should be able to kill. But I need to quadruple check this. I'm at 89. You know, I can just... Super Fang will never be clicked. 224 HP, he will only ever go for Super Fang because we are way over levels. And we're faster, so he can Giga Drain. And he doesn't go for knockoff. Super Fang. Okay, okay, we're good, we're good, we're good. That's a Wood Hammer, and we're done. Okay, Isaiah is out. And Isaiah did not not cause the end of our days, but we do need to heal. And we need to re-damage Gallipsopod. So we pre-damage Kofu 221. Double checking. 221. Okay. And we're back at it. The Isaiah fight is no longer an issue for us. I genuinely have considered at some point being like, you know what? Screw this. I'm gonna do every single optional just to get them out of the way. You know? I've genuinely considered that. Then 63, then 5, then 2, 56. There's Isaiah. Okay, so he was just Torterra food. Okay. Now we're back at it. Now we're gonna do it again for real. And this time we're not gonna be caught by a trainer at random. Valid. Yeah. No, like, honestly, like, just rounding out those optionals just sounds like a great way to not ever be caught by them. It's more so about the fact that you get the extra experience that you don't want. And it taking just time. It wasting time, rather. Route 129. Okay, so I believe... let's bring this one back to the top. Route 129. Playing... boom. Boom. Ramos, Raihan, Kofu, Ingo, Will, Bugsy. Okay, now we just need to see where that fight is. I'm gonna go... crawl down like okay, there's that fight. There's the next fight. This is just a dead end. This is just a dead end. Okay. So next fight is over there, and we need to make sure that we're pre-toxicking who was it again? I need to make sure that I say correctly. Actually, let's also bring the music over while I'm here. And we wanna pre-toxic Dragapult. We're gonna pre-toxic Raihan. And Raihan is in slot 2 right now, so we're gonna pre-toxic 2. And that is all we should need. Miracle Seed Ramos. Didn't change his moveset. Choice Bandit. Didn't change his moveset. He is toxic and he's full HP. 221. That is indeed what I've written down. 263. Element. Choice Band. 91. 91. And Will finally didn't need to do anything with him. He has Seismic Toss, but we need Future Sight only. So, for all intents and purposes, we need Future Sight only. I think that's it. Here we go. First Erratic Weather fight. Say, hey, let's get on with it. Swimmer Reed leads with a Stunfisk. We lead with Ramos. I need to make sure that I have my calculator up. The sun is shining. This is the erratic weather part. Within erratic weather, every single fight has some kind of weather. And it's not erratic, it's actually very determined. But it looks erratic because it goes all over the place. So, Stunfisk here is very likely to click... I don't give a shit, I'm clicking Woodhammer because Woodhammer kills. Stunfisk is very bulky, he has Stealth Rock, and the Stealth Rock could do all kind of wacky shit on your fight. But with a proper, like, high attack Ramos, with a high attack Torterra, you don't need to be worried about anything. And that baits it. What? What? Whoa, 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 whoa. Why is that? What happened there? Hidden Power doesn't see that it's a fire type, so I forgot about that. And I needed to do minus 50%, and I forgot about Protean. I needed... Oh, and this was so easy to fix! Oh, Protean bug. No, it's not Protean bug. It's not a Protean bug. It's just that he doesn't see Protean on switch in, no? Which makes sense. Bug list. I need to see that bug list right now. If this is anything I, like, significantly missed. I don't think it is, but... Bug lists. Protean. As being affected by the weather in the way their current first type does. Yup. No, but Dark is not... Yep, no, this is Protean bug. This is 100% the Protean bug. I completely forgot about that. Okay, that significantly makes this fight more difficult. But at the very least, I know one of two moves is going to be clicked here, and it's going to be Icicle Spear or Weather Ball, and Will can take both of those. I can fix this. I can solve this. It's fine. It's not a big deal. Will comes in. He goes for Weather Ball. Yeah. Will can take that Weather Ball. Like, I can do this part of the fight the exact same as normal. The only difference is that the switch in right now is going to be a bit different. So Ingo comes in. I probably should have citrused Kofu, huh? Okay. If I go with Ingo here, do I bait Greninja or do I bait Jolteon? I probably bait Jolteon, right? Because Rock Blast... It depends on how much Rock Blast does. This isn't Shell Smashers, isn't it? No. This is always Rock Blast, because our future sight shows a kill into Cloyster. So I'm not worried about that, at least. Wait, is that my answer? I know he's gonna Rock Blast me here, and I can take Rock Blast all day long with Will. Should I slack off a couple times to... How much PP? Rock Blast has way more PP. Rock Blast has way more PP, so that's not an option. It's no, the reason we do this is so that we can see if we do not get crit. If we can be at a higher HP, we can take 2 Rock Blasts. This is always a Rock Blast. We resist Weather Ball, we resist Icicle Spear, we don't resist Rock Blast. So we are guaranteed to see that. Okay. Unfortunate we got 1 crit, but once we're at full, I think we have a way out. Okay, so 4, 5, and we're at full. Because now we are free. Yeah, we are free to Future Sight. Because we can live 2 max roll, max crit rock blasts no matter what. Okay, yeah. We're not out. We are not out at all. There's 2 ways I can handle this, I think. I think I misplayed this. I think I should have seismic tossed there. Yeah, I think I should have seismic tossed there. Trying to think. Actually, with Sneasler, can I ever baiting Greninja? No. No, not at all, because he thinks it's in the rain for all intents and purposes with hidden power. Yeah, no, so that's not an option. Okay. Take your time, think it out. Yeah, no, I know. So I can guarantee the Cloyster goes down in 2 turns. I cannot guarantee the move that's getting clicked if I go to Torterra. Could I maybe? I live a rock... No, I don't... It's all about baiting in Greninja eventually. Which is easier said than done. Is this maybe a late Greninja swap in? Okay, I think the main question here for me is... Yep, I knew it. Okay, So, my train of thought was maybe I can guarantee a Thunderbolt from Jolteon, and I cannot. How much does Weather Ball do against Golisopod? Not enough. Actually, wait, I'm not in the sun. I'm in the rain. And okay, no, that's definitely more than enough. I have a free switch into someone. I just need to find out who I need that to be. Oh. Is this anything? No. No, it's not. No, it's not. No, because Sneasler... No, it's not. Fuck. I can guarantee Weather Ball or Icicle Spear into Golisopod, maybe? It breaks the line like wide fucking open, but I might have something there. I think that's my best bet. Because I guarantee Rock Blast here, so I can go to Ramos on that Rock Blast. And then I bait Icicle Spear or Weather Ball, and Kofu can take both of those. And if I get emergency exited, I can go into Raihan, and Raihan baits in the Jolteon, and I'd be fine. Because I basically do the same thing after then. And if it's not that, then it comes, the Archeops comes in, Archeops will be going for Meteor Beam, which Sneasler can take just fine. And then I can KO with Brick Break. It does mean... It might mean that Greninja comes in then, and I don't have my Kofu anymore. The annoying thing is I need all of these. I need all of these. Did you mess up the baiting? I forgot about the Protean bug. So yes. I messed up the baiting. And I have a Future Sight up that will kill the Cloyster. But I probably shouldn't have set that up. Me too, first time on this fight. Yeah. I should have... I always need to double check the bug list. But I forgot about the skill link bug for switching AI. Oh yeah, no, that is not something I was considering for this fight. I forgot about the Protean bug, and that one is way more influential for me. I knew about the skilling bug. I knew about that bit. If by skilling bug you mean that it still sees 3 hits for switch-in purposes. I knew that. This fight really tests all your specific knowledge. Yeah. Yeah. Do you see how much stacked my team is too? Like, I don't have like a clean way through this without sacrificing something incredibly important. Did I pause this? What the fuck is going on there? Why is it in... whatever. Because now I need like a good way to take out the Jolteon, and I don't have one. I don't have a clean one. Now you will definitely not forget it for the Cinderace fight at least though. True. True. I need to write that down for myself, actually, just in case. Double check. Libero, Cinderace, fight. Protean bug. Because I know myself, I can't forget that. Oh, there it works kind of the other way around. Yeah, no, he has basically stab on every, like a 1.5 boost on everything, right? Yeah, no. I'll make sure to double check that fight when it comes up. For now, I need some way to get this baiting well. Like, get this baiting done well. With Torterra, like, I can switch to Ramos at any point in time. But in doing so, I bait Icicle Spear or Weather Ball, and I do not have anything to do with that. God damn it. Because I can also just stay in with Will. And can I guarantee a Thunderbolt then? I can, but that doesn't do anything because Ramos doesn't bait. Oh, he does bait Weather Ball after. Is that a switch in for Raihan maybe? Not quite. But it might be an emergency exit trigger. No. I need that to be specifically hidden power. Yeah, something needs to go down here. Something on my end needs to be sacrificed, and I don't know what yet. Because I do not want to sacrifice any of these. The closest to a sacrifice I would do is Ramos. But that would be my last grass type, and that would suck. Because I believe I have him written down for... Yeah, this team is stacked. I probably should have brought a shitter instead of my B. I'm looking down, like, the remainder of my lines. Okay, no, I have a Torterra written down for one of the fights. So I do need him somewhere. Ramos will... Is there a chance? Is there ever a chance? 189. And then I take 40. I will be at half HP. It will not be Greninja coming in, because Greninja will... considering himself weakened. It will be Archeops coming in, and he will go for Air Slash or Heat Wave, I think. If I go to Ramos. If I go to Ingo, I would bait in the Jolteon clicking Weather Ball or Thunderbolt. And potentially even Volt Switch. So that's not an option either. But that's like my only options available. Yeah, I could go to Raihan and then... I have to leave again, but I'm sure you'll figure it out and make the right decision. Thank you. Thank you. I hope I will. I think my best decision is to reset. No, there has to be something. There has to be something here. I probably shouldn't have, I can guarantee an Icicle Spare. Could Mega Beedrill take that? No. No. Not even close. I definitely should not have brought Bugsy. I should have brought, like, I don't know, Hisuian Electrode. Okay, so if I bring in Sneasler after the Rock Blast, it can be one of... It can be one of two Mons. It can be Jolteon if I get high rolled. Or Greninja if I get low rolled. And what is the threshold there? 191? So 72 HP worth of damage. That is low. That is below average that I need it to be. But even if that doesn't happen, I could fake him out to deal some chip. giving me a couple of options. But it does probably mean I need to stack Torterra. Wait, no. No, that works. That might work. Because I can then follow it up with a Sucker Punch. And then Greninja always comes in and I need to take Dark Pulse, which Golisopod can take. He might not switch out, but even if he doesn't, I think that's my best bet. I think that might be my best bet. Okay, there's an ad break coming up in 40 seconds. I'm gonna do a quick shorter one in the, actually... Let's see. Yeah, no, I don't really have a choice. I need to run the 3 minutes of ads right now. That will be happening in 15 seconds. I'm gonna just stay on this screen for a bit, and once those 3 minutes are up, we're gonna get through the rest of this fight. Okay, I'll be back in those after those 3 minutes. Okay, we should be back. And it's time to send it. And the way we're gonna do this, I see a couple of outcomes. And I think no matter what happens, we slack off here. We just click Future Sight. And with one slack off, we stall for a turn. Okay. And now the end of this turn, Future Sight is going to hit, and we're just going to risk. Ingo is going to take this Rock Blast, and we hope to see only 72 damage, no, 71 damage or less. It's a low chance to happen, but if that happens, we should be fine. If not, I still see a way out. It comes down to a 50-50 of risking raw mouse, but I think it can still make it work. Ingo. Hold. One. That's a high roll. Another high roll. Another high roll. Another high roll. Come on. 73. Damn it. No. 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 Okay, Future Sight is gonna kill here. No matter what happens, this kills. Zynos, welcome. You caught me mid-stair. Okay, this is fine. This is fine. No. I saw a contingency with this. Because Jolteon always comes in. Jolteon sees a potential kill with Weather Ball and Weather Ball only. He might also click... Pardon me? Yo, do you think it's possible to beat RnB without using calcs? No. Oh, as not a Nuzlocke? Probably. Basher head into that wall enough times and definitely maybe. We're gonna click Fake Out here. We can Fake Out here no matter what. Because we didn't attack yet, we used Future Sight to KO the Jolteon. And now... Jolteon is gonna click one of two moves. Weather Ball or Thunderbolts. It is most likely Weather Ball. It might be Thunderbolts. And if it is, like... I think I need to risk the 2 and 3. Like in this ROM hack. Does Terra exist? No. I don't know who you mean with Terra, but no. Terra doesn't exist. Unless you mean Torterra, in which case, you know, yeah, it's right there. Hydrate. Okay. Alright. Glass is empty. Oh, terrestrialization. Yeah, no, no, there's no terrestrialization. This is Gen 8 and earlier. Lokoga, thank you as well. Focus on your stare anyway, you got it. Yeah. Yeah, the best way to risk it is to go to Ramos right now. And hope that he goes for Thunderbolts. If he goes for Weather Ball, we're still fine. In fact, then I'm probably out as well. Like, no matter what happens, I should be out if... I should be out. I should have a good stare, but I might lose Ramos here. Hit the 1 and 3. Hit the 1 and 3. Hit the 1 and goddamn 3. Please. Please, please, please. Damn it. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. 07 to Ramos. One of the greatest to do it. Losing your starter hurts. Oh, that hurts so fucking bad. But. Raihan here. He carried a team on his back. No, exactly. Okay. I can now go to Raihan. Raihan shows a kill onto every single other Mon in the back. So we Dragon Darts here. And we take the Weather Ball. We can take one Weather Ball just fine. And then we Dragon Darts, and one hit of Dragon Darts already kills. Okay, and this should be always Greninja coming in, because Greninja has a Focus Sash, and is the only one not dead to Raihan here, if I'm not mistaken. Okay, good. The problem is, for him, we are faster. At level 91, we are barely 1 point faster than Greninja. And Dragon Darts is still a kill through the Focus Sash that Greninja holds because it's a 2-hitting move. Dragon Darts KOs. Okay. I think I see my way out. It's just like, how do I handle it now? Because this is Archeops, and Archeops clicks only Air Slash, I believe. Even if I'm dead to Meteor Beam, because Meteor Beam is considered a setup move, I believe it's never going to be clicked, but I'm not quite sure. If it is Meteor Beam here every single time, because Air Slash doesn't see a kill, Meteor Beam does, then I have my way out. If not, I need to still do a little bit of steering. I'm gonna double check. I'm gonna check the AI document here. Meteor Beam has its own AI. Yeah, no, exactly. No, I know. That's what I need to look up. Move AI. Yo, does Hisuian Pokemon exist in this ROM hack too? Yes. Yes, they do. Meteor Beam. Mikey, thank you for the follow. Meteor Beam. If AI is holding a Power Herb, it is +9, otherwise it's never used. And I believe that... Can Meteor Beam be affected by the killing? No, right? No, it cannot. No, it cannot. Then, this should always be... Meteor Beam from the Archeops. Wait, shit. Ingo Esprit, it has some damage now. And it's gonna go to +1. 190, I'm dead to it. Okay, nope. Okay, so Dragon Darts here is a kill. Dragon Darts here is a kill anyway, and we can just... Dragon Darts Archeops for the kill. Like, that's a safe bet. And then... This will always be Flamethrower. I think... Okay, I might see it, I'm not quite sure yet. Raihan, 80 HP. Yeah, okay, this is always Flamethrower, and he sees a kill with it. So he's only ever clicking Flamethrower. And Will can take a Flamethrower. And always baits Solar Beam. Yes. Will can take a Flamethrower and always bait Solar Beam, I believe. 07 to Turtle. Thank you, Thijs. Okay, 141. Perfect. Perfect. Yes, okay, we're out. Stop disconnecting. Okay, I'm gonna wait half a minute. And it's broken. Why must you do this to me? 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Are we back? I believe we're back, but just in case, are we back? We back. Okay, cool. Okay, so we just swapped to Will. Will didn't get a crit, so Will baits Solar Beam here every single time. That means we have a safe switch to Ingo, who can take a Solar Beam. It's only ever Solar Beam. Pardon me, because Solar Beam sees a kill, Flamethrower does not, Scorching Sands does not. Yes, we can switch to Ingo. Good. Okay. Yeah, even on a crit, that was not significant damage. Not very effective, yeah. And then CC is a kill into Arcanine, and we're done. Oh my god. Okay, well, we stared out of it, but we lost. Losing Ramos sucks. Will gets a level, sure. Saying that the Slower took way too much damage to actually feel not very effective. Yeah. Fuck this fight. Yeah. How much does Turtle do past this point, realistically? I mean, not much. I'm not gonna say you're wrong on that. However, it does do a lot in the sense that probably comes to fights, don't get me wrong. It's my last grass type attacker. Kind of. Not anymore, actually. I have another grass type attacker right now, but it was my main grass attacker and like one of my only show armor mons, and I had him planned for like, it came to like half of the VR fights for me, I think. I believe that. I have him written down for one more fight at least. Torterra sits on every single what's this called again? Heliolisk ever. And there's a Heliolisk later on in this gauntlet. Or in this bit. A word? I was genuinely asking low because I thought it kind of fell off. Torterra falls off for a while at least. It's not good into the hideouts, for example, and it wasn't all that good into... I can check actually how much I use them, but nothing's really required for VR. No, true. Victory Road is like very much a calm before the storm, I feel. Okay, I'm gonna quickly update my frag sheet, because that was Torterra, and then I took the kill with, no, for all intents and purposes, Slowbro. There's some demons in VR. No, I believe there are demons in VR. I'm not saying you're wrong on that, but I do feel like if you can get past, Archie, you can get past Victory Road, is what I mean. If you can get past Archie without too much trouble. That Slurpuff League guy was too tough for me. I have a Sneasler. I'm not scared of any Slurpuff League whatsoever. That's like the one mon that I'm not like. There's a few mons that I know that Slurpuff Leads are not an issue. Okay, normal music. If it's okay, for some reason my Spotify turned off. Okay, I'm gonna restart it real quick, see if we can fix it. I'm guessing it's in offline mode. Sneezer guy is demon. I've not looked much at them yet, so I cannot speak on that much. There we go. Okay, it's working again. We're back. Another of half the game isn't playtest as much, so lots of bugs get through to this point. Yeah, Yeah, no, I believe that. I mean, it has been play tested by like hundreds of people at this point, right? Then I took them with Pulse, and Sneasler. Okay, we're done. Yeah, just not updated. Lots of known bugs. Yeah, no, like the bugs aren't fixed, but there are a lot of bugs still. I understand that. I believe that. Okay. First off, let's fly back. That hurts. That hurts so much. Having to do that, that sucks so much. Turtle will be missed. Good staring, thank you. Turtle will be so missed. Like, that is one of the hard. Like, that loss hurts me personally. I can feel myself like actually be sad about that. Oh, how one would learn all of these bugs. Is this bolt cracked, by the way, or does it just do that? It is max attack naughty, so it's cracked. Bolt doesn't necessarily just do that fight so easily. In fact, I didn't even have Bolt in mind for that. I had Sneasler in mind for that. To be fair, he's also adamant in max attack, but experience in checking documentations. Yeah, that second bit I still tend to fail on quite a few times. Evidently. Archie's. Those. And that one was Archie Kite. Just kind of have to encounter them in game or happen to read about them by accident. Yeah. Okay, if you encounter them in game and they're not documented, often people will say like, okay, you can clause that. It's fine. It's not a big issue. If it's one you should have read up about, yeah, no, you suck. Offline first, so I encountered them already, so for my online I was ready for them. Yeah, no, I should do more practice runs, honestly. I hate losing my starter. I hate that I lost my starter because of missing a bug. You will be missed, Ramos. You will be dearly, dearly missed, Ramos. Genuinely, you will be dearly, dearly missed. Okay. Read is done. Let's go to Chase and Allison. Next common bug in this part before Relly and Ian is a poltergeist high damage. Plus everything I could not have reasonably known about. I feel okay. It being in the bug list means it's reasonably known about. Something you can reasonably know about, in my eyes. So stop it, OBS, stop. But yeah, it's simply being in the bug list feels like it's something I could reasonably know about, in my eyes. And granted, this one is weird. So it's not, yeah, it's down again, it should be up again in like a second. It didn't break down as hard as last time, at least. And reconnection is successful. Okay, we're good. We are good. Okay. This fight was supposedly even easier, but, you know, the last fight was easy and I didn't miss anything. So, and I missed something, so. Here's the next fight. It's a double battle, and I'm aware that it's a double battle, don't worry. So, for this fight, we have 4 mons that we need. Just 4. We need Crocodile, we need Costa, and we need the 2 sweepers. Sneasler will be holding an expert belt. And that's it. I don't stream, so I don't have to worry about whether other people deem my decision as acceptable. That is so fair. Yeah, no, like, I started this, like, as just... Like, initially I just wanted to stream for the sake of streaming. Your run, real rules. Absolutely. No, I started this for the sake of streaming. And eventually was like, wait, I can go to the distance. I need to, like, actually keep up with the rules. Okay. We're gonna do 2 things. First off, Caracosta is our lead. In the sun. And at 76 HP. That's incorrect. Why is it 76 again? Right. 76 HP with an Iron Ball. Cause we will be leading with Caracosta and we will be leading with Sneasler. Caracosta's gonna protect. And wait, let me also bring the plan. If you show fast kill on the Bruxish with the dark type, it's locked to Aqua Jetting you. Wait, what? Really? What? How? Oh, because you what? No. Because you show a fast kill with Aqua Jet. Is it locked into Aqua Jetting? I don't care. HDM to you is 6 out of 8. Yeah. Desperation makes it set plus 17 plus 19. Highest damaging move. And Desperation makes it plus 17 plus 18. Right, because that doesn't stack. Oh. So here it's always plus 11, but if I show a kill, it will be... I got you. Yeah, okay. I have my line. I don't need it. So, lead is going to be Caracosta and Sneasler. Sneasler is going to go ahead and CC Colossal. Now, Colossal is faster than Caracosta and will always Solar Beam it. That's why we hold the Iron Ball. Therefore, Colossal will always try and attack Caracosta. It could be with Burn Up, it could be with Solar Beam, it can also be with Stone Edge. We don't care. We take out the Colossal. There's a chance that Bruxish Aqua Jets the Colossal to trigger its Steam Engine and its Weakness Policy. If that happens, we don't care. Because we CC it straight after and Colossal's attack thuds. Whether or not we're faster than Colossal is not relevant here. For the sake of damage. Caracosta is... The other thing that can happen is Caracosta getting Psychic Fangs, because Psychic Fangs shows a fast kill into Caracosta. Then, Colossal's down. Sneasler baits in Heliolisk. We are faster, and we just bait down the line. CC KOs Heliolisk the turn after. As we go to Crocodile. Crocodile at 42 HP... shows a fast kill from Bruxish with Aqua Jet. And because the Heliolisk is KO'd before anything can happen, no worries there. He comes in on Psychic Fangs, by the way, because that's the only move that sees a kill on Caracosta. That's turn 2. Then the Lapras comes in. Why does it say T4? It's T3. Okay. Then, CC number 3 KOs the Lapras. And we go to Dragapult, who takes the Aqua Jet just fine. Then, at -3 defense, Aqua Jet still does not ever kill Sneasler. It's that weak. The same applies to Dragapult. Even without the choice band, Dragapult shows a kill with Phantom Force. And because there's no fast kill for Bruxish anymore, he will either Aqua Jet Dragapult or Aqua Jet Sneasler. Both live it, and both can take it out. I'm just gonna go for the knockoff and the Dragon Darts. It doesn't really matter anyway. Dragapult will bait in the 2 cannon, a combination of CC and knockoff, and Dragon Darts kills. We see Nidoking, a combination of Dragon Darts and knockoff kills. Double checking, Dragon Darts, knockoff, always kills. Yes, this looks right. Are there any weird bugs that I need to worry about? Yeah, left guy, but that means you just save beforehand, and there's nothing else I need to do. There's no weird moves here. There's no random AI that it didn't account with the Aqua Jet here towards Colossal. So we are good. We are good. We are ready. We need... I already got everyone. Let's heal. Let's grab the items that I need. I need... Expert Belt. So, fun thing I learned about Expert Belt just now, like when prepping for this fight, the rolls that you can get from Expert Belt and the rolls you can get from like Poison Barb and shit are ever so slightly different. It's not relevant for this fight, but it actually does matter. Because here, look at CC. Look at CC's damage here, right? 341 to 403. Let's bring this to a, once again, black belt, right? Black belts. And now it's 338 and 402. So it's slightly less. The reason for that is that close combat, that the black belt applies to the base power of the move and is thus affected by a mid calculation rounding. Whereas Expert Belt happens after set rounding, therefore it is a higher damage increase compared to the Black Belt's damage increase. It's a very, very niche thing and it should not ever come up, but it's a cool thing to notice. And a fun thing to know. Like, it's a fun trivia thing, in my eyes. Anyway, Expert Belt. I don't remember why I did Expert Belt. There's probably a reason I'm not gonna care. Maybe just for variety's sake. Oh right, I need the Iron Ball. Where's the Iron Ball? There, Iron Ball on Grant. Okay, let's move on. Okay, and that's all I should need. I'll swap Kofu for like my best general mon, and that is gonna be Misty, I think. And let's also bring... who's the most replaceable? I mean, it's still Will, probably. Even though, no, if I do that, I might as well just bring Wallace. I think. Not that they shouldn't see any play, but... That's the other thing, right? If I had brought a better Mon for the 6th, and... or like a worse Mon, like a deliberately worse Mon. And Clay needs to deliberately not hold anything. Okay. We are battle ready. Let's go. Ingo, Grant, Clay, Raihan. All of them hold the right items. I just need to do the pre-damaging, which is for you to be on... Let's see, I need to pre-damage Grant to 76, and I need to pre-damage Clay to 42. Yep, that checks out. Let's go. Go into the water. Get out of the water. I've written down that I lead with Caracosta instead of Sneasler, but I believe it doesn't matter. No, it doesn't matter, so I'm not going to worry about that. So even left guy bug probably shouldn't be an issue here. Okay, Route 129, that's the fight we just did. And then these two are next. Okay, let's double check the team here and then switch over the music. And Ingo, Grant, Clay, Raihan, 42, 76, no leveling, max and next levels respectively. Expert belt on Sneasler, yep. And that means we're as ready as we can be. I'm gonna save. You know what I should do? I should make an export of my team real quick. I'll make a post SFC team and get a current team going. Post SFC I will update in a bit. I will need to do that manually probably because I forgot to do one. Delmise. Yeah, later, after the stream. Okay. But no more stalling. Fight number 3 for today. I'm in the middle of a triathlon, but sure, why don't we battle? This is my first triathlon. I'm all tense and nervous. I feel you on that bit. I need to do something about my shoulders. Okay, Bruxish and Colossal. From Relly and Chase and Allison. We are in the sun. And we're well aware of that. First off, we're gonna close combat Colossal first. Actually, first off, this. We're gonna close combat Colossal and we're gonna protect. This first turn is the weirdest. There's gonna be 2 scenarios that can happen. 1. Grant is gonna get attacked by Bruxish with Psychic Fangs, and Colossal with random move except for Heat Wave. We hold an Iron Ball with Grant so that we're faster than the Colossal, and with that combination and because of that, we always see Colossal attack the Grant as opposed to Ingo, who is also dead to burn up. Now, like I said, there's 2 scenarios. 1. Bruxish attacks Grant. 2. Bruxish attacks Colossal. Colossal has Steam Engine and a weakness policy, meaning that the Aqua Jet that Bruxish has, with its priority, can go to Colossal and trigger Steam Engine and trigger the weakness policy. However, because Grant is protecting, even if Colossal gets that speed boost, we one-shot it after, and we're still completely fine. Protect. And now, Aqua Jet. Nope, it was Psychic Fangs into Grant. Cool. That's Colossal down. And please don't tell me I was wrong there. Psychic Fangs into Protect. Okay. Because that Psychic Fangs kills Ingo like 3 times over too, so obviously I'm scared of it. Heliolisk comes in. Heliolisk is gonna go for I don't give a shit because we CC that too, and then KOs. With there no longer being a reason for Bruxish to Aqua Jet to the side, he's always clicking Psychic Fangs into Grant. We're gonna go to Clay, who takes that because he's immune. Clay has been severely pre-damaged. Specifically so that even in the sun, even after an Intimidate, Bruxish's Aqua Jet sees a fast kill into Clay. There goes Heliolisk. He's not going to use any attack. Ingo grants Clay Psychic Fangs. Number 2 goes into the right direction. And there's the last mon from the left side team, and that is a Lapras. Lapras is also dead to close combat, and Clay baits the Aqua Jet. Raihan can take that Aqua Jet perfectly fine. Okay, please don't tell me I'm wrong. Aqua Jet into Raihan. Okay. And now, all fear of Amon dying is gone. Ingo and Raihan are without a doubt the strongest 2 Pokemon on my team. The combination of those 2 against one Mon are basically able to KO every single Mon there could ever be on the other side. They're also fast, so now I can just click Knock Off, and I can click Dragon Darts, and we see who takes the kill. Okay, that's the damage from -3, like a -3 defense Aqua Jet, by the way. Dragon Darts, Knock Off by Bruxish. Bruxish was always going to Aqua Jet there because we show a fast kill with Ingo and with Raihan. Now Ingo baits in the Nidoking, I believe, because Nidoking has a Focus Sash. Yup, Nidoking. And we Knock Off and we Dragon Darts, and the combination of those 2 hits always KOs Nidoking. There will be 1 Dragon Dart and 2 Dragon Darts, and then Knock Off always kills. I need to have, like, I had trust in my line until I failed with the last fight. So, every single thing I'm doing right now, I'm like, am I wrong? It didn't look wrong, am I wrong? Okay. Dragapult. Well, we're gonna do the same thing, but we'll switch to CC, because Dragon Darts into close combat easily kills 2 cannon, and that's it. That's the fight done. 1, 2, bye. Okay. A lot cleaner this time. Thankfully, a lot cleaner this time. It had to be. It had to be. But still. They failed to win, and we did win. Meaning we can go back and heal and get the next team. Okay, so effectively, I believe that was that literally Ingo taking every single kill? I believe it was. Yeah, it was. So that's gonna be a fun one for the overall frac sheet. Stop! Okay, we are good, we are good, we are good. Yeah, I am moving in about a month, and I'm also getting a new PC after moving. Hopefully, with the combination of those 2, I will no longer have to worry about my connection popping in and out and my PC overheating. Okay, let's first grab the items off of everyone. Put it in the bag, 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 and put it in the bag. Okay. And then the next fight is against Tisha. Let's see, where is my calculator? There, and here, let's bring it up. Building PC or pre-built? Haven't thought of it yet. I'm probably pre-built, because I've never built a PC, and I'm not really someone who trusts himself to do that, I guess. I know it's adult Legos for all intents and purposes, but I have, like, I wouldn't say motor issues, but, like, my fine motor system is atrocious. Fair enough, both are good. Yeah, no, exactly. Yeah, no, I'm gonna have, like, well, not like I don't have proper office right now, but I will have a new proper office. I'll have, like, a new desk. I intend to have a new desk. I intend to have a new PC. And probably, like, a new screen as well. Maybe get an extra keyboard, so I have one for work and one for private. Yeah, that. Okay, next fight is Swimmer Tisha. Swimmer Tisha is right there. Right there. Nice, sounds like it's going to be a good move for you. Yeah, no, we're getting out of an apartment into, like, a proper house, which in and of itself is a good thing. And we're, like, the floor plan itself, like, it is a very modern house. Like, it's very well isolated. It's very well insulated. I mean, it's isolated too in a bit, but that's not necessarily a good thing, though we do like it. And it has, like, floor heating and floor cooling, and, like, it has solar panels, like, the whole shebang. It's a really good house that we're going to. I'm really looking forward to it. We both are, actually. Yeah. Okay, for this fight, I've written down Urshifu. Congratulations, thank you. I need Sneasler. I need Slowbro. I need Salazzle. I need Scuda. And I need Gliss. Okay. First off, we're gonna be leading with level 91 Mystic Water. Surge, not here. Get out. Yeah, okay. Surging Strikes. Surging Strikes always kills a Copperajah, and we will bait in, thanks to the tiny speed bump, we bait in the Beartic. Beartic comes in, sees a kill with Crash or Liquidation. That's not true. He will click Crash, Liquidation, or Body Press. That is correct. I could also just Jet here, because I take every single hit Beartic could do against me. Let's stick with the line I had, okay? So Urshifu baits one of these three random moves. Barraskewda can take it and KOs with CC. Therefore, he baits in the Vaporeon, who will click Scald every single time. We will go to Golisopod, who takes the Scald, and we're going to emergency exit to Sneasler. And with the held Choice Band, Close Combat kills the Vaporeon. 1, 2, 3, down. At -1 defense and -1 special defense, we bait in the Poliwrath, always going for Liquidation. Slowbro can take a Liquidation even on a crit, and even with a defense drop, and then KO back with Psychic. In order for that to work with Psychic specifically, we do need to be at 91. Oh no, wait, it is... Oh no, we do Future Sight. We Future Sight, and then we bait another Liquidation or a Drain Punch. We pivot to Urshifu. We need to stall a turn, apparently. Which we can do no matter what. And then afterwards we bait in the Comfey. And Comfey will go for Draining Kiss or Dazzling Gleam, both of which we can take with Salazzle. We can Encore it and then Toxic it. Or take another Draining Kiss and Sludge Bomb twice for kill. Because we have actually written down that we have 91 and Life Orb, so that Sludge Bomb is always a kill. That leaves Phalanx coming in, and Phalanx will never go for No Retreat, because for all intents and purposes it does it like bulk up. So he would go for CC or Throat Chop, which you can take with Sneasler, and then KO back with Close Combat. No weird abilities, no weird move choices that can happen. Nothing. The only thing I need to be worried about is Belly Drum, but so long as we show a kill, he will never Belly Drum, and he might Hypnosis me, we don't care. This is always a Liquidation, and then here it isn't. What was the Comfey matchup again? Salazzle. One Life Orb boost Sludge Bomb from Salazzle KOs the Comfey before he can before he can Calm Mind, and he will never Calm Mind because he will come in on Urshifu, who will bait Draining Kiss or Dazzling Gleam, meaning Salazzle is a free switch in, and neither of those moves can reduce my special attack, so no worries there. I might as actually, yeah, no, that's a good point. I will actually, here, because I can then actually run it down with everyone else, here. So we lead Urshifu, Urshifu KOs Cabraja with Searching Strikes, Mystic Water ensures that. Or is about it being Prio doing extra damage, right? No, because by that point it will only ever be Phalanx coming in, and we don't care which move we bait because we'll go to a full health Sneasler who can take every single one of those hits. So no, we're not worried about that. Gonna go over one last time real quick. Urshifu, 1v1s, baits in Erratic. We're gonna go to the Barraskewda, CCs, kills, baits in Vaporeon, who's always gonna Scald. We're gonna take the Scald with Golisopod. Emergency exit out to Sneasler. Sneasler's close combat KOs Vaporeon. We bait in the Poliwrath. Poliwrath is gonna Liquidation always. Slowbro can take it, and at level 91, always KOs with Future Sight, and takes Liquidation into Liquidation crit defense drop into Liquidation crit defense drop. To the point that we then see Liquidation, Drain Punch, or Hypnosis. We don't really care. We're gonna stall a turn with Urshifu. Urshifu can take whatever hit we might be thrown at him, and then does it again. That baits in Comfey because Urshifu will show a fast kill into both Mons. Comfey comes in, gonna either Dazzling Gleam or Draining Kiss. Likely is Draining Kiss, but it's not guaranteed. We don't really care. We're gonna go to Salazzle, who can take both hits, and then Sludge Bomb for kill. Finally, Phalanx comes in. Phalanx, whatever move it clicks, Sneasler can take it and CC for kill before he can do anything else. He's never gonna no retreat because Salazzle shows a fast 2-shot. This checks out. Let's get a team. We need Roxy. We need Grant to go back into its spot and thank him for a Surface. Service. Not Surface. We need Kofu. We need Nessa. We need Will. And we need Mustard. And Mustard needs to lead the pack. Then we are gonna grab a citrus berry for Kofu, a chesto berry for Will, and then held items for everyone else, specifically a choice band on Nessa, a choice band on Ingo, a life orb on Roxy, and a mystic water on Mustard. And level-wise, we need Will to go to 91, or is 90 okay, actually? Let's see, 90. 90 also works. So we're gonna keep him at 90. Roxy needs to go to 90. Nessa needs to go to 91. And Mustard needs to go to 91, where he learns Surging Strikes. Okay. Do I get rid of Iron Head or Liquidation? I think it doesn't matter, but I want to hear it. I don't need either for anything specific. I wager Surging Strikes, for all intents and purposes, always outvalues Liquidation. And in reality, probably at some point, the other move is going to get removed for a flex slot. Right? So it's not like it matters. And because it doesn't matter that I keep Liquidation... Yeah, no matter what happens, Surging Strikes should outvalue Liquidation, I believe. So I will just get rid of Liquidation for now, and Iron Head will still be a move I have. Okay. And he goes to 91. Then we need to pre-damage Golisopod, and I have written down 188. I'm going to double check that. At 188, the move that I need to take is Scald. And that will always put me in the right HP. Yep. So we are as battle ready as we can be. The only difference with Surging Strike over Liquidation is you need to pay attention when they have healing berries. Right. Yep. And guaranteed crit calcs is rolled instead of top roll. Yeah. When that bit I knew. I knew that with. Yeah, no, I knew that bit. I probably in hindsight should have kept. No, because for the damage purposes, Liquidation will always outdamage. Will always outdamage Liquidation no matter what. And for the citrus berry healing berry shit. There. Okay. Then we need pre-damage on... Why do you have written down pre-damage for Salazzle? I don't need to do that. I pre-damage... Kofu, which slot is Kofu? Are we already doing that again? Has it been an hour? No, because the stream keeps disconnecting, I need to keep redoing the ad breaks. That's annoying. Okay, we need to pre-damage Kofu to 188. And that's it. That's all we need to do. I'm gonna double check everyone. And I'm gonna double check everything real quick. And in the meantime, I will just do a 1-minute ad so that we can make sure that there's no 3-minute ad again. Mystic Water, Life Orb, Chesto, Choice Band, Citrus. 188. Everyone else at full except for... I've written down that Roxy needs pre-damage. Roxy doesn't need any pre-damage. Yeah, so we should all be, that should all be ready. Everyone is in the right position because I need Urshifu first. And then here we go. Ad started. I just did an ad. What the fuck? Did that not work? Gonna snooze it, see if that works. Okay, if you cannot tell from the whole ad shenanigans, I'm new to this. I only got affiliate with this stream. This is my first stream as affiliate, and like, learning the ad system is probably the biggest nuisance of... That's the guy I fought. Stop being... Stop with the panicking. I need to stop panicking. Okay, this is a fight I did. That's a fight I did. Okay. We are as battle ready as we can be, I guess. Mustard is our lead. Double check the items. Mystic Water, Life Orb, Chesto, Choice Band, Citrus. Yep. No pre-damage on anyone but Kofu. Kofu can go to 85. Roxy I've written down as 90. Do I need that to be 90 for anything specific? No. Aside from... Yeah, no, there is something, but it is... 90 is sufficient. I didn't do the affiliate thing because I barely get viewers to begin with, so I wanted to spare everyone the trouble. Yeah, no, I get that. Next RnB winners POV? I hope so. It's a POV of an idiot, if you... Probably, but... Yeah. Okay. Mustard is our lead. We're gonna save right here, and we're gonna be starting. Mid-chow. Midnight stalking everywhere I go. Yeah, Midnight, welcome to the stream. We're about to do the third Erratic weather fight. And let's go see how that works. What's the hurry? Let's take it slow and easy. Swimmer Tisha would like to battle. She leads with the Cabaraja. We're leading with Mustard. Mustard has been taught the Surging Strikes move. Surging Strikes, one of the strongest moves in history because it hits 3 times and crits on every single one. So 1, a 2, and a 3, and Cabaraja is down. Cabaraja there has a Focus Sash with 3 hits. We don't give a shit. Now this should bait in the Erratic. More rain, we don't care. Erratic. Erratic is the only mon that is the first mon that outspeeds me. And will be doing its highest damaging move. That's going to be one of 3, Body Press, Liquidation, or Icicle Crash. Barraskewda at level 91 can take every single one of those moves barely, even if they crit. And can KO back with a Choice Band boosted close combat. Nessa, do your thing. This Nessa has the absolute shittiest bulk you could possibly have. No, okay. Almost the shittiest bulk you could possibly have with 0 HP and 0 defense. Even with that, you can barely take on this Erratic. CC now kills. We are faster thanks to our Swift Swim, even though Erratic also has it. At 96 HP, we always show a kill for Vaporeon. Even the lowest damaging move that Erratic could do will always show a kill for this Vaporeon to click Scald. Because we also lower our defense with the close combat. We're going to quickly switch to Kofu, who can take every single Scald, and will be emergency exiting out straight after. I'm trying to hurry it up because I have an Aberray coming up and I don't like that. I don't want to have that going while I'm battling. Okay, Citrus Berry activates, heals us, and we're emergency exiting out to Ingo. Ingo is holding a choice band, and with that choice band, our CC always kills. And crucially, this close combat also makes sure that we are now in range of Poliwrath and his liquidation. That liquidation, better to make them not make a mistake, we can sit through an ad. It's a 3 minutes worth of ads. I'd rather just do it fast. Because I can do it this fast. I know I can do it this fast. Poliwrath comes in. Poliwrath clicks liquidation every single time. We can take that with Will. Will is incredibly bulky, incredibly strong, because his future sight always shows a kill into Poliwrath, and he will never kill us even if liquidation crits and defense drops and then does it again. So we future sight, he might hypnosis us, we don't care. We have a Chesto Berry to ensure that nothing weird happens there. And there goes the future sight, and Poliwrath is going to click it again. We're going to go to Mustard on either the liquidation or the hypnosis. And now he's going to do something we don't really care. And that is Poliwrath belly drumming and then being KO'd. That baits in Comfey. Comfey is going to click a fairy move. Roxy can take the fairy move. Here we go. Draining Kiss. Yep. Sludge Bomb with a Life Orb always kills. Damn it. I'm just too slow. Okay. Whatever. Sludge Bomb. And then Phalanx comes in. Phalanx is going to click Close Combat. We can go to Ingo, and Ingo is going to click CC. And we CC it straight on back, and now he's done, and we're through this fight. Very, very quick. With all the speed up in the world. I barely didn't make it, but no matter. This was a very, very safe, very boring fight. Very easy fight. I will just skate on back in the meantime. Okay, we're at 127, 126. Let's go back into the sea. Can you stop with the disconnects? Come on. And we're healed. Music back to normal. Alright, this was a clean fight. This was a clean fight. Let's quickly update the frac sheet for myself. So I have done that. The one fight, Swimmer Tisha. It went exactly as expected, meaning that Urshifu took the first kill. Barraskewda took the second. Sneasler took the third. Then we took one with Will. I'm giving Will all that credit. And then we will see that Salazzle took a kill, which is there. And then finally we took a kill with Sneasler again. Here we go. That's done. Next fight. Erratic weather, and we're in electric terrain and as well as the rain. Make sure that the stream is up. Should be right. Is it? Okay, it is. Okay, there should be a... The bitrate is too high. Okay, that's annoying. Hydrate. I did the hydrate. Okay. Next fight. Next fight is against Clarence. Swimmer Clarence. It's already there at the bottom. Let's go ahead and get to the calcing page and do the prep. This, and this. Okay. Once again, I only need 5 mons for this fight. Let's go ahead and take a look. I need Dragapult, Gyarados. Holy shit, I'm using Gyarados again. For the same reason. I need Archie. Where's Archie? At the bottom, of course. Sneasler with Natural Gift. And I have Torterra written down here. Oh, goody. Okay, I need to adjust this line then. So, the first bit is easy. We hold a choice band for the simple reason that we need to do a baiting order. For simple, like, baiting order purposes. We are going to be at 256 HP. Then after 1 tick of Toxic, we'll always be in freeze-dry range from Jinx. Do I need the do I really need Choice Band, or could I just do it with Dragon Fang? Not that it matters, but no, because that means that Magnezone comes in before I want him to, and that is fine. That is fine, so we just use Choice Band. Okay, so Choice Banded, Dragon Darts KOs the Dragonite, he cannot do anything back. Bye, next. We bait in because we take 1 tick of Toxic, which is 16 HP. We go to 240. Need to double check that number actually. Let's see. 270 divided by 16 would be 16 HP indeed. Okay, cool. So we go to 240. Baiting Jinx to kill with Freeze Dry. So we can bait in the Jinx, Dragon Darts again. We're good. Then we bait in Seismitoad, always going for Earth Power. And we're going to do the same thing we did against Archie. We're going to go to Gyarados and Power Whip for kill. As he goes for Power Whip or Weather Ball. We don't really care which of the two. We will bait in the Armaldo, going for Stone Edge. We will be going to pivoting through Urshifu and Liquidation. If a Searching Strikes easily kills, we can take Stone Edge twice over. We can take Stone Edge into Earthquake is what I have written down, but that's not quite true. Oh, because I'm at -1 defense. Okay, okay, we're good. No, we're fine. Stone Edge into Earthquake. Always lived. And we're good. That means 1 more down. It will bait in. Oh, I have Choice Scarf on him. I see. I have Choice Scarf on him so that we always bait Magnezone in next, who's going to click Thunder, or maybe Hidden Power Grass. We pivot to Torterra is what I have written down, but I don't have that option anymore. So I need another way to get that pivot right. The problem is that I could bait Hidden Power. Right? That is the main issue. Is that even true? Hold the phone. Is that even true? I come in on Stone Edge, right? I do. And I'm Choice Scarf, so I'm faster. And Surging Strikes just kills, like, easily. So no, it's always Thunder. I can guarantee a Thunder. And I can then guarantee... I'm good. I don't even need Torterra for this. Thank God. Who needs your starter anyway? Okay, so we always bait Thunder in this scenario. And we will be going to Crocodile, who will bait Hidden Power or Flash Cannon. We don't really care which of the two. We take it. Sneasler can take both. And with Fake Out into CC KOs. And we will be giving you a... What do we have written down? It was a Pecha Berry. And Magnezone goes down Fake Out CC. And even if we're at like 1 HP, Natural Gift with a Pecha Berry turns into an electric move. And Natural Gift is faster than Tentacruel and KOs. So I don't need this to be Tort. I can have this be level 81 Crook at like... What's the HP I need him to be at? Oh, those two do the same damage now. Cute. They should, but 159 HP is enough. Pivot Crook, baits Flash Cannon, Hidden Power. Pivot Sneasler, takes Flash Cannon, lives. Fake Out CC kills, Tenta left, Tenta clicks Scald, Natural Gift. KOs before that. Okay, yeah. Gonna go through this one more time. Dragapulse, Dragon Darts KOs Dragonite before he can do anything whatsoever. We bait in Jinx, thanks to the pre-damage we do. We're basically pre-toxic specifically for that reason. Do I need to be pre-toxic? I don't even need to be pre-toxic. I can just do 240 HP Choice Band Pulse. Because that baits in Seismitoad, always going for Earth Power. We have a safe switch into Gyarados, who can take everything that Seismitoad could do. And KO back with Power Whip, thanks to the held Zoom Lens. It will always be Armaldo coming in. Armaldo is going to click Stone Edge no matter what, because that sees a kill, Leech Life won't, Earthquake won't. We can go to Urshifu, and because we are at +1 speed, we at most take this much. Not quite. Yes, quite. Okay, that's better. And Searching Strikes KOs it back. This will never put us into... That will make sure that Magnezone comes in next, and he only ever sees a kill with Thunder. Also Explosion, but it's not going to be the move he clicks. We're going to go to Crook, who can take the Thunder. Is immune to it after all. And baits Flash Cannon or Hidden Power. We're going to pre-damage it to guarantee that that's the case. Then we're going to go to Sneasler, who can take both of those hits. Cannot get paralyzed whatsoever. And then Fake Out into Close Combat kills it. And then thanks to the electric terrain, Tentacruel, the last mon left, Natural Gift KOs. I want to check it in the auto calculator because I know this one can get buggy at the end. Tentacruel from Clarence in electric terrain. From Sneasler with a Pecha Natural Gift. I want to also make 100% sure that it is always in electric terrain. There's never a situation where that's not the case, right? It's not like a 50-50 to not happen. No, it should always be electric terrain. Okay, then this should be as ready as we can be, and we're just gonna get the team. We need to swap out one item, but we will do that in due time. We need you. Roxy did your job. We need Clay. I could do it with a Maris too, honestly. Because that is less valuable experience, right? So I'll do that. Like, that doesn't affect it. That doesn't affect the line, it just means that I need to pre-damage differently. And I always bait Hidden Power. No, I also bait Flash Cannon or Hidden Power. I just need to be a little lower HP, specifically 72, 73. Slash level 89, 73 HP. Exca. Battle ready. In the meantime. We need Missy. Nessa, thank you. Until next time. And that's all we would need. Where can this go wrong? I'll bring Rourke as like a sacrificial lamb, I guess. Put this in the bag, put that in the bag. And then we need you to be holding that choice band. We need you to be holding a Pecha Berry. Maris doesn't need an item, you need zoom lens. Zoom lens. There we go. We need to pre-damage. Let's see. Stop, OBS. Really? Come on. Pre-damage you to 140. 240 pre-damage. Amara's to 73. And that's it. We do need to get the zoom lens of the choice scarf. And we're gonna swap our choice band over here for a choice scarf. Panic. It's always panicking season here. No Mystic Water for you, and that's it. Let's go over the team. Level 91, 240 HP, choice band. Level 91, choice scarf, full HP. 73 HP, level 89. Zoom lens, no item, level 90. I do need to level him up a bit. And then let's check Ingo real quick. Pecha Berry, I need to give him natural gifts still. So that's the next on the next on the docket. We need to fly to Fortree. And we go down in earlier route. And then we go here, here, out, and you're the one that does it. Yeah. Natural gift by Break, because that I can reteach at any time. Now, one more check. Raihan, Phantom Force, Dragon Darts, Draco Meteor, Sucker. Close Combat, Surging Strikes, Iron Head, Aqua Jet. Iron Head, Rapid Spin. No, that doesn't matter. Power Whip. Natural Gifts. That's all I need, specifically. And then item-wise, I checked. Let's go! Pardon me. Okay. Alright, and down we go. Can we get past this? Yep, okay. Down. Further down. Route 129. Fight number 1. Fight number 2. Fight number 3. Okay. Here we are. Oh, god damn it. I didn't notice that it just fully failed. I also need to update my death counter, by the way. It's 33. I only now noticed. Okay, Raihan is our lead. 240 HP. We're toxic. No, we didn't need to be toxic. We're just at 240 HP. Choice band. Choice scarf. No item. Zoom lens. Pecha berry. Sacrificial lamb if we need it. I think we're as ready as we can be. Let's do another fight, shall we? Are we back, by the way? I think we are, but just in case. Actually, I can check that myself. Fight started already? No, we're about to start. We're about to start. No worries. I'm gonna go into it like right now. Double checking. Do we need anything else? Nope, we are good. Then I think we're double check the lead. Oh no, no magnet pool, magneton. Nope. This one is sturdy. So no worries about steel types. Was there any particular reason I needed a toxic? Because I believe I might be missing something there. 240. No, I'm not. Okay. No common bugs to this one. On this one, to my memory. I don't see anything that could cause it. Then again, I didn't see that in the first fight either. Yeah, okay, we're gonna go. Let's do it. Surfing isn't as easy as it seems, isn't that right? It is. Okay, swimmer Clarence would like to battle. Leads with a Dragonite, while we lead with Dragapult. It is raining, and an electric current runs across the battlefield. This is an electric terrain. So we're gonna start off with a Dragon Darts. Dragonite has Dragon Claw, Hurricane, Hydro Pump, and Thunder. None of those can outspeed Dragapult, clicking Dragon Darts, and bye-bye next. 1, 2. 2 shots is all I need. Raihan here is pre-damaged, specifically so that next up incoming is the Jinx. And that is because Jinx is holding a Focus Sash and thinks it can kill us with Freeze Dry. That's maximum 240 HP worth of damage. Dragon Darts is a 2-shot, but Dragon Darts is a 2-shot because it hits twice. Even though the first one can trigger Focus Sash, the second one will not. There are some games where that can happen also because of Focus Band, not in this one. Also with Focus Band, this baits in Seismitoad, and Seismitoad, the highest damaging move Seismitoad can click is Earth Power. I forgot to level Misty. No! No. Okay, that's fine. That's not the biggest deal. That is fine. That is not a big issue. Why was that an issue? I don't know why, actually. Looking at it, I don't even see why. Can we... Oh, that's the scanner. That's fine. Oh, I see why. I see why. Okay. We're just not gonna get crit here. That's the only thing that needs to happen. And Power Whip will still kill. Weather Ball already makes it trivial. Okay. The only issue that could possibly happen there was that if he was still clicking Power Whip after the Intimidate, which is a 50-50-ish, slightly in favor of Weather Ball, and that were to crit and high roll, then Armaldo coming in here could click Leech Life. And in all honesty, that didn't even matter, so all that scare was for nothing. Because if you were to click Leech Life, Mustard takes that just as easily. So I was scared for nothing there. So Mustard takes the Stone Edge. We have a God. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I think this is the sign that I should take a break. Or at least let my PC take a break. It is overheating like crazy, so... Are we back? We're back. Okay. Urshifu is holding a Choice Scarf. With the Choice Scarf, we are faster than this double speed Armaldo. Therefore, we can Surging Strikes with impunity. 1 and 2. We killed Armaldo twice over at minimum with Surging Strikes. So, yeah, not worried about that at all. This baits in the Magnezone. Magnezone here is gonna click Thunder and only Thunder. Thunder is the only move that sees a kill. So, we have a safe switch in to Amaris, who is a ground type. Amaris has been pre-damaged, so that Magnezone here only ever goes for Flash Cannon or Hidden Power. Because if we didn't show a kill for Magnezone, he could explode. We don't want him to explode naturally, so we're gonna go ahead and we pre-damaged Amaris so that we show a kill with Magnezone, for Magnezone. Ingo, at level 91, always lives a Flash Cannon or a Hidden Power. Hidden Power does pitiful damage even. And with that, we can now click Fake Out, break the Sturdy from Magnezone, and see more rain, and CC now always kills. Close Combat was a guaranteed kill anyway, but we need to break the Sturdy. That's what we have Fake Out for. Okay, that leaves just one Pokemon left. Tentacruel. And Ingo here, you saw it already on his moveset, has Natural Gift. We taught it Natural Gift, and Sneasel is also holding a Pecha Berry. With a Pecha Berry, Natural Gift is an electric type move, and it will therefore always kill this Tentacruel. Because we're in electric terrain, it's a super effective move, and it's physical. Bye-bye. Clean! Awesome. Very, very, very nice. Next fight is coming up soon. I want to make sure that I don't see any optionals on the way. I'm gonna guess that the next fight is somewhere around here. Yep. Yep, that's the next fight. Okay, okay, good to know. Good to know, good to know, good to know. So we're gonna fly back, heal, and get the next team. Rodney. Swimmer Rodney, and the rain, and the electric terrain is gone once again. We're back to normal as rain. This was one of the weirder fights for me to plan. I remember this one, because this one actually took me quite a bit of time. Here we go. Next fight. Swimmer Rodney has Mantine, Gurgeist, small Gurgeist specifically, Driftblim, Masquerain, Blastoise, and Pyukumuku. That Pyukumuku in particular looks annoying as shit, but it's something we can handle just fine. More importantly is the aftermath on Driftblim. That Mantine is also a demon. Yes. Yes, absolutely. But we have the right tools to handle it, thankfully. We are gonna switch the music back. Oh, this is the Poltergeist one. Yeah, no, Poltergeist, I know of the Poltergeist bug of it never missing, and I know that because I've abused it. Wait. I've abused it. If Poltergeist highest damage and you have no item, the other moves are +0, so it's Oh! Wait, no, that's not an issue, because I will have him click Poltergeist on me. I have it deliberately do that. With an item. I don't care. No, yeah. Okay, this was the plan. Let's bring it over for you guys. Well, Rodney. This is the team. We're gonna be bringing Dragapult. We're gonna be bringing Urshifu. We're not bringing you. We're bringing you. We're not bringing you. We are bringing you, and we're bringing Hisuian Electrode and Ampharos. Okay, so the idea is we're gonna be leading with Electrode Hisui. Something's wrong. Oh, I'm not bringing Pulse here actually. I am bringing Ampy and Absol. So we're leading with Hisui and Electrode at level 90. He always lives a crit Hydro Pump, a crit Hurricane, and a crit Ice Beam. We hold a Lumberry in the case of an Hurricane Confusion or an Ice Beam Freeze. We Volt Switch, and specifically at level 90, that Volt Switch will never KO. That's not quite relevant as I thought it would be, but Volt Switch, we go to Absol, who's going to be at level 83. Holding a Life Orb, and then Sucker Punch will always KO the Mantine. He sees a kill with Hydro Pump, so he will never roost. We can KO it with Sucker Punch before it does anything else. Even if he goes down without a Water Gem, he will still always see a kill. So even then, we're fine. That baits in Masquerain. No, that will bait in Gurgeist, because we will take 1 tick of Life Orb. That's specifically why we needed to do that. Oh, I have actually 200 HP. For that reason. Right, because Explosion. Yeah, no, I get it. Because then Sucker Punch will kill the Mantine, and we bait in Gurgeist, always clicking Power Whip. Because we are at 224 HP, so we take 22 HP, and we'll go to 178. Same HP that we need over here. Stop! Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5. Okay, this PC desperately needs to be replaced. Okay. Anyway, Gurgeist is going to click Power Whip. We're going to go to Salazzle, who is holding a Pecha Berry. For the very, very simple reason that we then see him click Poltergeist. We want him to click Poltergeist because we're going to encore him into Power Whip before he can click Shadow Sneak. Then 3 Power Whips are never enough to kill us at level 90. 78, 78, 78. We live at 1 at minimum. 2 Sludge Bombs in the meantime KO Gurgeist right on back. We will always bait in Drift Blim, clicking Weather Ball, maybe Shadow Ball. We're going to go to Urshifu, who can take all of those hits, and with an Assault Vest takes those hits even better. And then KO's back with Surging Strikes. With Assault Vest, the Shadow Ball will never do enough damage to where the Aftermath puts us in range for something later. The minimum HP we would be at is 108. Because we're faster than Masquerain and show a kill on it, he will not come in. It will be Blastoise coming in, clicking Scald or Body Press. We go to Primarina. And Blastoise will then next turn Scald, Iron Defense, or Body Press again. Or Protect again, rather. We encored into whatever move he clicks. Then, if it's Protect, we try again until Encore succeeds. If it's Scald or Iron Defense, we're fine. We slow Flip Turn to Ampharos. And Ampharos will be at level 85 and has Thunder. That Thunder will always kill... Let me do that over here. Boom, boom, boom. Here we are. We pivot Prim, Blastoise, yada yada. Slow Flip Turn to Iron to Ampharos. And Thunder KOs after Mega Evolution. And Scald will never KO us back because we Mega Evolve and now resist Scald. Masquerain comes in, he's faster, Pyukumuku is not. And no matter what happens, he will always click Bug Buzz. We can take that Bug Buzz with Urshifu because we take at most 97. Surging Strikes KOs it. Pyukumuku comes in, he's gonna click Toxic, Soak, Recover, Toxic, Soak, or Double Team. We're gonna go to Salazzle. If it's Soak, we Encore. If it's Double Team, we Toxic. If it's Toxic, we Encore. If ever Salazzle comes into a position where he could be Toxic, we switch him out to... We switch him out to something. Probably just something healthy. Absol, Primarina, Ampharos. Like, all of them should be decently healthy. And we switch back to Salazzle. And we just keep going until eventually the Toxic kills Pyukumuku. Okay, we're gonna go over this one more time, and I want to make sure that I didn't miss anything. Volt Switch never kills Mantine, crucially, but always deals enough to where his Sucker Punch with a Life Orb kills. And his Hydro Pump also shows a kill, so we will always go for it. His Hisuian Electrode has a Lumberry to ensure no Hurricane Confusion, no Ice Beam Freeze. Absol has been pre-damaged so that we always bait Power Whip. Salazzle can take a Power Whip, Encore him, get a second Power Whip, Sludge Bomb, take a third Power Whip, and then KO with Sludge Bomb number 2. We will always show a kill from Drift Blim with either with Weather Ball, maybe Shadow Ball. We don't care which of the two, we're going to go to Urshifu, and Surging Strikes KOs. Masquerain comes in. Masquerain is gonna go ahead. Sorry. Blastoise comes in and clicking Scald or Body Press. We're gonna switch to. Sorry, can you go back to Electrode? My stream died. Fair. Hisuian Electrode. We Volt Switch turn 1 as we take a Hydro Pump, Hurricane, or Ice Beam. Even with the Water Gem, Hydro Pump never kills us, and even on a crit, Volt Switch never kills them. But the minimum damage that Volt Switch does will make sure that Sucker Punch... I swore that this was Life Orb. No, it wasn't. No, the Life Orb was on Absol. It's water gem. Yeah, no, it's water gem. Oh, you meant the Mantine. I thought you meant mine. No. Mantine has water gem. So we're fine. No worries, no worries. I do the same thing with people, so I get it. Continue on. Right. We were the Blastoise, because with Urshifu, we guarantee body press. Ooh. That's interesting. Do I want to do anything else besides Primarina then? Because we have an Assault Vest, we always guarantee body press. Is that anything? Oh wait, we're at -1 defense. No, we bait random of either pursuit. No, okay. So we bait Scald or Body Press. We don't bait Iron Defense. It's the first one out, so we don't bait Protect. Even if we do, we don't care. We go to Primarina, who takes both with absolute ease. Primarina will have a Raspberry just in case. We Encore the next turn. Blaster is going to Scald again, or Iron Defense, or Protect. We don't care which of the three it is. If it's Protect, we just try again. We switch to Ampharos, and we Mega Evolve, and we Thunder for the kill. Even if he Scalds, we don't give a shit. Blastoise that will bait in the Masquerain. And Masquerain is going to click Bug Buzz and Bug Buzz only. Thanks to the Assault Vest, the most damage that Bug Buzz can do is 97, and we will be at least at 108 HP, meaning we can Surging Strikes after for kill. And that leaves the Pyukumuku, for which we have Salazzle, who can either Encore into Soak, Encore into Toxic, Toxic on a double team, because Toxic never misses from a poison type. And we have a Pecha Berry just in case we need some turns, but we should be fine no matter what. Yeah, we should be fine no matter what. Not to mention, we have Wish on Absol if we want to do some fun stuff. Okay. Let's go. We need Cavern. Mustard stays. Amaris can go back into the box. Melly comes in. Raihan goes out. Roxy comes in. Misty goes out. Huh. Hold up. Ortega also kind of does that bit. Not that I know, I don't have the room for it, but I also noticed that, oh yeah, I can do that with Ortega now. Not that it's relevant, but it's a funny thing. And finally, I need Lana. Rourke goes back into his position. Kofu needs to go here. Maris can go there. Let's see, item-wise, we need that in the back. We need you to take it and give it to no one. I don't need that on anyone. We need a Pecha Berry on Roxy. We need a Raspberry on Lana. We need a Lumberry on Melly. We need a Life Orb on Karen. Absolite is not necessary here. And then we need Assault Vest, so let's go ahead and grab that. This team doesn't have a flyer. I need to grab a flyer. Drake, bring us home, please. Or rather... I also want to double check that Elisa has Thunder. I might have... No, it still has Thunder. Cool. And then we need to go here. I should... Like, the tool... the scripting tool should just have something to make you replace one of those, right? I need an Assault Vest. And that needs to be given to Mustard. Okay, double checking everyone. Melly is 220 HP, Lumberry, I need to pre-damage still. I'm gonna do that first, actually, before we do a full sweep. And I need to do some leveling, actually. So, let's do the leveling first. We need to level Melly to 90. Karen to 83. And that's it. We don't need Lana to do any leveling, but we do need to get it into the box. So we're gonna fly back real quick. Drake flies. Suits Opolis. And Lana back into the team. No, we don't need to do any of that. We just need to pre-damage, and we need to pre-damage Karen to 200. Okay, so Melly, Lumberry, full HP, level 90. Yeah. Karen, level 83, Life Orb, 200 HP. Yeah, full HP, not level 91, Salt Vest, Urshifu. Roxy, Petra Berry, level 90, full HP. Elisa, level 85, full HP, and Ferocide. Rostberry Lana, HP maxed, level 89. This is all correct. Then we're ready to go. Let's try not to get into any more wild encounters, shall we? Or any trainers, optional trainers. Up and up and up and up and up and up. And back down. Just follow the water. Just follow the water. There was a trainer here and I already beat him. Then 1, 2, 3, 4 fights done. We go to the top so we can just skirt on by. And there's the next fight. I see that there's an ad break coming up once again because of course there is. I mean, my stream crashed again, so I think this is the sign that I need to stop doing stop being affiliate, I guess. Let's send that ad, and after the ad is done, we will be starting this fight. There's no one subscribed, so there's no reason to just keep streaming for a bit, or to keep this. Yeah. I still see the gameplay in the corner. I don't need to wait. I mean, true, but still. Yeah, I'll wait anyway. Actually, you know what? Because it's just you. I'm also not getting asked, so right now, so I might have skipped over. Okay, in that case, let's just send it, shall we? Let's see. Melly, Kara, Mustard, blah blah. Yeah, I did the team check. Let's go. Can we just bypass him? Damn it. That would have been funny. that they missed that. Let's go. Also need to put the music back on. What a surprise. I didn't expect to see a trainer out in the sea. I think we should battle. Okay, I know what kind of voice I went for the next guy. Okay, Rodney, he leads with a Man-Sign. Man-Sign has a Water Gem, Hydro Pump, Hurricane, Ice Beam, and Roost. All three of those moves hurt Melee incredibly, but not enough to kill us. Volt Switch on our end also deals hefty damage, but never enough to kill the Man-Sign. That is crucial because we are going to Volt Switch and bring something in that will finish it off, and we need to make sure that he does one attack. Let's Volt Switch. Hydro Pump, Water Gem is consumed. So the Lumberry that we have was for nothing, but that's fine. Volt Switch. And that's enough damage, no matter what, because we're going to go to Cavern. Cavern has been pre-damaged for something further down the line. Actually, for something after this. More importantly, we are always dead to the Hydro Pump, even if the Water Gem is consumed. So Sucker Punch will always go off. And with the damage from Volt Switch, is always enough to KO this Man-Sign. Done. One down, we go to 178. And we get some experience, get some rain. And we bait in the Gourgeist. Gourgeist here is always clicking Power Whip, because that's a guaranteed kill. Gourgeist also has Explosion, that's why we need the pre-damage, even though it's the highest damaging move. So, we go to Roxy on the Power Whip, who quad resists. Even on a crit, the Power Whip is at most a 3-hit KO. Now, Gourgeist does have a higher damaging move, and that is Poltergeist. So the move that Gourgeist clicks right now is Poltergeist. We're going to Encore it, and we need specifically for Gourgeist to click Poltergeist, that's why we're holding an item, so that he doesn't go for Shadow Sneak. So we Encore it now into Power Whip. Perfect. Power Whip number 2. Even 3 critical hit Power Whips was always going to leave us at exactly 2 HP or even 1 HP, I believe. Doesn't really matter. Sludge Bomb here is a 2-shot from the Gourgeist onto the Gourgeist. And he's only ever going to click Power Whip from this point forward, so we need to take one more of those, and that's fine. He has a Lumberry, so the poison is not relevant. It's not like we're going to use it. We were using it anyway. Sludge Bomb was a guaranteed 2-shot no matter what happened. 3 Power Whips down. Power Whip, of course, has a chance to miss, so we needed the next Mon to come in to be baited in no matter what happens in these 3 turns. Thankfully, the next Mon we were going to bait in is Driftblim. And Driftblim sees a kill with Weather Ball no matter how much HP Roxy has. But now he also sees one with Shadow Ball. Doesn't matter, we're going to go to Mustard. Mustard is holding an Assault Vest. With that Assault Vest, the special defense is boosted by 1.5 times, meaning both Weather Ball and Shadow Ball deal pitiful damage. That was a critical hit. That should show you how much damage it deals. And in the rain, Surging Strikes is a guaranteed 1-shot onto Driftblim. Now this will trigger Aftermath. But even with Aftermath, the highest damage HP, highest amount of HP... No, let's try that again. Even with Aftermath, the lowest amount of HP Mustard would go to is 108. So we're 50 above that, and 108 is enough for the rest that Mustard needs to do. Mustard will bait in Blastoise. Blastoise is the first Mon to not be fast 1-shot in his team. Blastoise clicks Scald or Body Press, and Lana can take both of those. He resists both, has a good special bulk, and Body Press is not Stab. So both of them are pitiful damage. Body Press means we save a Rossberry, I guess. Maybe. We don't know yet. Anyway, now we did show a fast 2-shot into Blastoise, so he was never going to Iron Defense. We don't show a fast 2-shot with Lana though. So we right now see one of 3 moves. Iron Defense, Protect, Scald. We're gonna Encore it into whatever move he clicks. Scald is the easiest. But honestly, it didn't really matter. Primarina would have lived 3 Scald crits with a burn, with 2 burns in there because we had enough HP for that. We flip turn, take the Scald, and then flip turn out. We needed this specifically to be a slow flip turn so that Ampharos was always going to come in at full HP and didn't take a Scald coming in. That Scald coming in could have killed it. But that is because it's now not a Dragon type. Elisa here has her Mega Stone. Blastoise heals, we don't care. We are now one-shotting. Because after Mega Evolution, Thunder is a guaranteed one-shot onto Blastoise. And Scald from Blastoise deals absolutely nothing. Mold Breaker, we don't care. Scald. See? No damage, nothing to worry about. Little damage at least. And Thunder, down goes the Blastoise. We didn't need to level Elisa any further, Thunder would have done that no matter what. 2 Mons remaining. One is faster than us, one isn't. You can kind of guess who comes in next. The one that's faster. And that is Masquerain. We are an electric type, so Masquerain here is going to click 1 move and 1 move only. It has Bug Buzz, Air Slash, Hydro Pump, Stun Spore. Only Bug Buzz is the highest damaging move. On another Mon, it could have been Stun Spore coming in, but we're an electric type, we cannot get paralyzed, so we will never click Stun Spore. Mustard comes in safely. This was why we needed that 100 HP minimum. More specifically, the max damage that Bug Buzz does here is 97. And we needed to live 1 more Bug Buzz so that Mustard could come in safely. And just click Surging Strikes. And say bye-bye to Masquerain. We're faster and not afraid of the Intimidate. That is Masquerain out as well. 1 Pokemon remains. And that's the Pyukumuku. Pyukumuku has the annoying moveset of Soak, Toxic, Recover, and Double Team. He also has Innards out, so taking him out in 1 hit is something you don't want to do. Roxy is our answer. Roxy has Toxic, and because she is a poison type, she will always, always, always hit that Toxic, even if Pyukumuku sets up all the double teams in the world. We do not want to Encore it there, we're just going to Toxic it. It could also have clicked Soak into us, it could also have clicked Toxic into us. We could have Encored him into either and be fine. Now it's just a matter of waiting. We just need to get Pyukumuku to go down to Toxic. We can do a Sludge Bomb in the meantime, and it hits, sure, why not? Double Team again. By all means, go ahead. This is just delaying the inevitable. So long as you don't Soak, Roxy's not afraid of anything, and I can just switch her out at any point. I do need to be careful that I don't hit this guy once he's at around 51% HP. So we're gonna... Actually, no, we're just gonna swap to Flamethrower. Roxy, you goat. Roxy doesn't care about any double teams. Okay. Pyukumuku should now click Recover, more likely, right? I don't know. The double team AI is the one thing that's not been explored much, so we don't know. I don't know what exactly can happen there. Roxy, what are you doing? What zoom lens did you eat? Okay. Okay. Is that enough? Will that be enough? Let's see. Leftovers. I think leftovers just pushes Pyukumuku out of range. Yeah. It's just +7, I think. I've heard so many conflicting theories. I've heard that it's like more incentivized if it's above a 90% chance to hit. I've heard that it's not incentivized, and that incentivization goes lower and lower the lower the chances that you hit it. Something like that. If it's always, it's in the air, yeah. I'm just gonna encore it, see if that works, see what he does. Anyone with the code don't want to look at it anymore. That is fair. He has only double teamed though. Meaning he never clicked recover, toxic, or soak. Which you'd think he'd do at some point. But apparently not, so... Another deathless, riskless fight. And the next one is sadly the one I need Torterra for. If you do more than 50%, it won't recover. I don't. So... I know I outdamage recover if I do more than 50%, but that wasn't the case, so... that's not even, like... Even then, Soak will always be a 6, so you'd think Soak at least has a chance. But it was, like, Soak and Recover there were both guaranteed to be +6s. So, if Double Team is always +7, it would just click that until he's at +6. I'm guessing. Okay. Healsies. Oh no! Oh no, 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 no. I need a Torterra for this fight. Oh crap. I need to completely redo this fight. The upcoming one. Because this Dreadnought, my god, what the fuck? I'm gonna quickly update my frag sheet in the meantime, as the police is trying to capture me, I guess. Let's see, it was you. Then Armando Urshifu, 56. Then Macrook, Sneeze. Sneeze was the remaining 2. And then for this guy, it was Absol taking a kill. Then it was Salazzle, so 28, and that was also the last one. And then Ross Prim didn't take kill, but Ampy did. And Urshifu did 2 more, so 56, 56, and then this one should be 15. Okay, that's up to date. Katie, my god, Katie. Let's get the music back to normal. And where's my... There it is. Okay. This fight. This godforsaken fight. The reason I absolutely needed Torterra alive was for this fight. The Kingdra is not an issue. The Kingdra I have a couple of ways through. The one I chose for this fight was Dragapult with a Choice Scarf. He outspeeds and Dragon Darts KOs. I would bait in Toxicroak clicking Sucker Punch was my idea. Then I can use the fact that he would click Sucker Punch on me and switch to Berserker. And then go back and forth until he runs out. At which point I go to Basculegion and Psychic Fangs KOs a Toxicroak. Once he's run out of Sucker Punches, it's safe to switch him in. Like, he will run out of Sucker Punch before Cross Chop, so the last switch to Basculegion is safe. Psychic Fangs will KO then, and we're good. That will bait in Dreadnought. And Dreadnought clicks Head Smash. Now, there are two ways to fix this. Urshifu cannot take the hit, unfortunately. Not even with a Citrus. It's 140 HP on 2 crits, so that's not an option. My other rock resist is Excadrill, which does work. Wait a minute, because I guarantee that I have another option. And Head Smash's recoil makes this work. I can go to 91. I need to do a tiny bit of free damage, but then Dreadnought will always Head Smash, and I always live 1 into 2 because I will heal out of crit range afterwards. An Earthquake plus the recoil should kill it. I might need to do a little bit of extra power. Yeah, with 1 tick of extra power, I'm there. So level 90, that works. So level 90 Citrus Excadrill. Okay, I think I might have completely salvaged this line without doing anything weird. No, that's not necessarily correct, because I do bait in the Rotom first now, clicking Leaf Storm. Unless he misses me twice, but in that case, I can stall a turn with Iron Head. Stall 2 turns with Iron Head even if I want to. Oh wait, I can still technically get out of Leaf Storm range, right? I can make that, I can salvage that, right? I can probably make that work. Yeah, I can make that work. It's 300, so 172. So 50% 75. So I need to be 75 below 216. So that is 211, 201, 141 after before the Citrus. 141, 146, so 287. Does that work no matter what? Do I stay out of... Yeah, that works no matter what. Cool. Cool. Okay. I need to reorder, but I'm not out of this. So I guarantee a Leaf Storm. And Sneasler can come in on the Leaf Storm or B. Sneasler can come in and Poison Jab. Fake out into Poison Jab kills the Rotom. How do I handle the... What does Sneezer bait in after if he takes the Leaf Storm? No matter what, I bait in... I bait in Durant, no matter what. And Durant will go for Iron Head, Leech Life, or First Impression. Is there ever a scenario where it's not one of those two moves? Yeah, okay, so... First Impression, yeah, so he will always go for Iron Head, maybe First Impression, maybe Leech Life. And that is a safe switch in for Basque Legion, who will have Surf and a Choice Specs. And then at level 85, that Surf always kills, leading to Gudra coming in last. I pivot to Berserker on either move, who even after a crit Aquatail, thanks to Citrus Berry, will always be... Yeah, okay, this is fine. Okay, it's fine, Okay, I found the solution. So here, P-Vangs goes, baits Dreadnought Head Smash. I'll do that in a bit. Okay, so base Head Smash, pivot Exca, if miss, stall a turn with Spin. Actually, I say Rapid Spin, but do I really want that to be Rapid Spin? Yeah, no, because I don't care. Yeah, no. So pivot, stall turn, keep that going. We need to specifically pre-damage Excadrill at level 90 to... What did I say just now? I needed that to be 145 and... 1-8, what was it again? I lost track. After one Rapid Spin, he's faster than everyone. Okay, that's fine. That's good. So... I make this... What's the HP I needed again? I forgot. That's the main thing. I need to be below 216 after getting, from level 90, 75 HP back. So 216 to 11, 141. 141 plus 148. That was it. 141 plus 146, actually. 141 plus 146 is 287. $287 HP Citrus Excadrill. So 287, no matter what happens, I won't have my Citrus Berry trigger unless it's a crit. Actually, wait. Can I be dead to... That is unfortunate. Could I fix this at 91? Let's try. Let's try that at 91. I heal the same amount, I just have a little bit more HP. I need to be 216 at least, at most. So 216 minus 75, so I'm at same 141. And I heal with 74, so I need to be at the exact same HP, which it was 287. The difference is the crit now deals less damage at most. But it's now 145 minimum, so I need to be at 286. Because it was 141 plus 75 is the 216. And here the minimum damage was 145. So 286. Let's see, 114. 171. We're good. We will never die to non-crit into crit, so we need to be level 91, 285. That was finicky. Miss, stall, turn with spin. EQ KOs. Bait, Rotom. Clicking, Leaf, Storm, or... Actually, is it always Leaf, Storm, or? 75, 189. It could still be Signal Beam. But I have a Cherry Berry written down for Sneasler, and I don't think I need that anymore. What did I need that for? Because I needed to come in on Thunder? Yeah, I needed to come in on Thunder. That's no longer the case, so I can have this Cherry Berry be replaced with a Person Berry. Okay, so let's go over it, and it should be fixed. The lead is Dragapult with a Choice Scarf. So that we're faster than the Kingdra, and Dragon Darts 1, 2, done. We will be pre-damaging ourselves to 200 HP, so that we bait in the Toxicroak, going for Sucker Punch, and always Sucker Punch, because the first turn he's out. We can go to Berserker. Berserker will be asleep, but it doesn't matter, he's going to go for Cross Chop. We're going to go back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. We need to make sure that we count the Cross Chops and the Sucker Punches, because once he's run out of Sucker Punches, we need to go back to Basculegion and then take the kill with Psychic Fangs. That will bait in the Dreadnought, clicking Head Smash and Head Smash only. Excadrill can take it. We need to get hit by exactly one. We need to get hit by one Head Smash at least. If he misses, we Rapid Spin. It won't affect the baiting whatsoever. Once he Head Smashes once, Earthquake will kill in return. We will be pre-damaged specifically so that Head Smash into Head Smash crit never kills us, but also that a Head Smash crit after Citrus Berry still always baits in the Rotom. Rotom will come in, therefore, Leaf Storming or Nasty Plotting. We can then go to Sneasler, who can take either of those. It might also be Signal Beam if Excadrill gets double crit high rolled. If that happens, Sneasler also takes Signal Beam. We will be holding a Person Berry in case of the Signal Beam confusion. Fake Out into Poison Jab KOs Rotom. Baits in the Durant, and only the Durant, because Durant sees a speed tie, therefore he's going to be seeing himself as faster. And he will be clicking Iron Head, maybe First Impression, maybe Leech Life. Actually, no, it is just Iron Head. Only ever Iron Head. We will be going to Basculegion on the Iron Head, and we will serve him for the kill at level 85. That is a guaranteed kill while we outspeed, and Iron Head will never kill us back. Goodra comes in, last Mon remaining, clicks Breaking Swipe, Aqua Tail, or Curse. We will be going to Berserker, who is going to be asleep, and we'll be having Thunder over Brick Break, so that the bulk equivalent Curse will see himself as offensive setup and therefore always be clicked. And that gives us a free switch into Primarina. Where are you? Primarina, who at -1, while Primarina is at level 90, outspeeds Goodra, can Encore him into Curse, and then Moonblast twice for the kill. And we're good. Yeah, no, that works. I have 86 written down, but I believe 85 works as well, right? 85 works as well. Okay, we are good to go. Let's be battle ready. We need Cress. We need Raihan. We need Poppy. We need Ingo. We need Amaris. And we need Lana. So that's everyone. Oh, I should also put Karen back in her position. Move the items. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Mountain. I got a life orb. Let's put the Absolite back into the position. You go. And then items we need. We need a citrus berry here. A citrus berry there. Amaris needs a citrus berry as well. We need a person berry on Ingo, and then we need to start replacing the items. Person. So Raihan, we will fly to Slateport. We will be swapping our Choice Scarf. No, we will not be swapping our Choice Scarf because we do need that on Raihan. And the Assault Vest will be a Choice Specs. And that's going to go to Cress. Okay, that is items done. Moveset changes. We need to do 3. We're going to first fly to Mauville. Get Poison Jab for Ingo over Natural Gift. We need to fly over to Fortree. Cycle down to here, the Weather Institute, and we're going to be teaching Thunder to Poppy. Weird as that may sound, we're going to get rid of Brick Break, because Brick Break is also one of the tutor moves, so it's basically we can swap it out for whatever. Then we need to do some leveling. Specifically, we need Lana at 90, Amaris at 91, and Cress at 85. And that's it. In terms of moveset changes. No, we need to do one more before I forget. We need to teach Surf to Cress over Icy Wind. And now we fly back here. And the two are still fighting. And we go back. Forward, forward. Yada yada. Boom. Down. Down. Down to the left. Everything you own in a box to the left. And then that's the fight we just did. And we're gonna save right here. Because we need to do one more thing, and that is our pre-damage. We need to pre-damage. Raihan to 200. We need to pre-damage. Amaris to 285. And we need to put Poppy to sleep. There we go. Let's go over everyone. Raihan, Choice Scarf, 200 HP, level 91. Yes. Basque Legion, Choice Specs, level 85 or higher. Full HP, and he has Surf. Poppy, Asleep, level 89, Citrus. Ingo is... where is he? There, level 91, Personberry, full HP, and he has Poison Jab. Amaris, level 91, 285 HP, and a Citrus Berry. That is all correct. Lana, Citrus Berry, level 90. And that's all, full HP. Then we should be ready to go. That means swapping the music back. There we go. I knew there was going to be an optional here. Should probably have gone over the top, but whatever. Okay, still nothing. Where is he? Oh, there. Okay. Ready for the next fight. Swimmer Katie. Last double check, because we are overly cautious. Scarf, Specs, Citrus, Person, Citrus. Poison Jab, Thunder, Surf. Asleep, 285, 200. Yes, that is everything we have written down. I'm gonna put my thingy there because I need the width. Okay, one more time. Yeah, and double. Yeah, okay. We are ready to go. Let's do it. I need to double check that level. 85 checks out. Okay. Let's go. In the deep blue sea, my shattered blue heart finds comfort among the waves. Swimmer Katie leads with the Kingdra. Kingdra is in the rain with Swift Swim holding a Dragon Gem. We are faster though because we are holding a Choice Scarf. And with that Choice Scarf, we are barely able to outspeed it. Actually, it's not really that barely. It's like about 30 points of speed. And Dragon Darts is a guaranteed one shot onto Kingdra, or two shot, depending on how you look at it. 1 and 2. Bye-bye. Now, that is 1 down and 5 to go. We have been pre-damaged specifically so that the Toxic Rogue always sees a kill with Sucker Punch. No, not always, but it does see one, and it's the highest damaging move, and we show a fast 2-shot, therefore he will always Sucker Punch here. We are safe to go to Poppy, as he goes for Sucker Punch number 1. We need to keep counting. We need to be very specific with this counting. 1 Sucker Punch. We're gonna go to Cress. We bait a cross chop from this Toxic Rogue because that sees a fast kill. So we are safe to switch into a Ghost type. 1 Sucker Punch, 1 cross chop. Then we go back to Poppy on the Sucker Punch. So 1 Sucker Punch, 1 cross chop turns into 2 Sucker Punches, 2 cross chops. Then we go back to Cress. 2 Sucker Punches, 2 cross chops. Both of them have 5 PP. We only really need to get rid of the Sucker Punch PP, but we will keep track of both. Back to Poppy. 3 Sucker Punches, 2 cross chops. Yeah. Back to Cress. 3 Sucker Punches, 3 cross chops. Yeah. Then Sucker Punch again. 4 Sucker Punches, 3 cross chops. Sucker Punch, and it fails. Then we go back to Cress. 4 Sucker Punches, 4 cross chops. Yeah, okay, we're doing good, we're doing good, we're doing good. We're gonna go to Poppy. 5 Sucker Punches, 4 cross chops. He is now out of Sucker Punch, not yet out of cross chop, so he will again go for cross chop, giving us a safe switch into Cress 1 more time. And one of the things that I have done with this Basque Legion, aside from ignoring superpower for dumb reasons, is I've kept Psychic Fangs. Now that he can no longer outspeed us and hit us with a Sucker Punch, Psychic Fangs is safe to click and guarantees to kill the Toxic Rogue. Perfect. Toxic Rogue down. Good. Good, good, good. Okay. Only 1 Mon on their team is faster than me, and it's also a Mon that shows a kill. It is the Dreadnought. Dreadnought here is going to click Head Smash and only Head Smash. Amaris quad resists that move and has been pre-damaged for a very specific reason. At 285 HP, max roll Head Smash into max roll crit Head Smash never kills us. We are always left at 1 HP. If 1 Head Smash were to crit, and another were to miss, Amaris will always be low enough HP to bait in the Rotom. If a Head Smash does connect, but it doesn't crit, we will never trigger our Citrus Berry, and therefore also bait in the Rotom. We're gonna go to Amaris. Now, Amaris technically doesn't have enough damage on her own, but with the Head Smash recoil, we are now at 179. The max damage that a Head Smash crit would do is 171. So we're safe to click Earthquake. And head smash number 2 will not kill us, will put us low enough to where we're always dead to Leaf Storm. We didn't need to be dead to Leaf Storm, we just needed to bait in the Rotom. Recoil, Earthquake, Dreadnought, down. Okay. Initially, I had in mind that Torterra, or Ramos, was going to come in, but I had to sack him earlier, so I'm glad I could still find a solution. Now, Rotom. Rotom Mo. Rotom Mo has Leaf Storm, Discharge, or sorry, not Discharge, Thunder, Signal Beam, and Nasty Plot. At this HP amount, it's always Leaf Storm. Ingo can take a Leaf Storm. Ingo has a Person Berry. Signal Beam could have been clicked in theory if there was 2 Head Smash high roll crits there. But we would also always live that. Alright. And now we Fake Out. Because we need a tiny bit of chip. So that Poison Jab always kills the Rotom. We needed to hold a Person Berry in case of that Signal Beam. So we need to do it with a Fake Out. Not that that matters, we were faster anyway. And only one Mon is faster on their end, and that is Durant. As a matter of fact, Durant sees a kill here with Iron Head. And only Iron Head. So we can go to Cress. Now, normally, Basculegions, male Basculegions, and that's like the only one you have in this game, are physical attackers. That doesn't mean their special attack is poor, more that they are just better on the physical side. As also with what they learn. That said, Basculegion does learn Surf. So Cress here, with a choice Specs, can KO this Durant with a rain boosted Surf. Very rare for this for Cress to be using his special attack to that extent. I sometimes give it Icy Wind or Hidden Power Electric, but normally there's no like special just hit it move, right? Now, last Mon remaining is Goodra. Goodra is going to click one of 2 moves, Aqua Tail or Breaking Swipe. Actually, there's a third, and that is Curse. He can curse up on us, and that would be annoying. But we have a way to abuse that. We're going to go to Poppy, who can take even a crit Aqua Tail, and with a Citrus Berry, always heals out of range of a second Aqua Tail. Breaking Swipe is even more fine. We have put Poppy to sleep, and we've taught her Thunder. Because we taught her Thunder, Curse here, which has the same AI logic as Bulk Up, is seen as an offensive boosting move, not as a defensive one. The reason that is crucial is that unlike with defensive boosting, offensive boosting will always be used if it sees that you're incapacitated, such as being asleep. For defensive boosting, that would only be a 95% chance. So we now will see Curse. That gives us a free switch to Lana. And another cool thing, at level 90, after a Curse, Lana is faster than Goodra by exactly 1 point. Meaning, we can on-gorge into Curse and make the rest of this fight trivial. I probably could have swapped in Primarina directly, but we're not going to talk about that. Keep cursing. I know you really want to curse right now. I know it, but this is a family-friendly stream. No, it's not, but we're just going to say that it is. So, we need to end that cursing as quickly as possible. 2 Moonblasts, take out the Goodra. 1, 2, bye-bye. Okay. Awesome. Another fight that went as well as it should have. Holy shit. I forgot about the next fight. I have a sack in mind for it. I need to check it though. Okay, X-Cut does make your Relly and Ian a lot easier too. I believe that. No, Relly and Ian, I believe I didn't see much problem with. No, I saw issues with Zaya, I think. But Relly and Ian, I also... No, Relly and Ian, I also saw some issues, but I don't remember what it was exactly. For now, Frac Sheet update. We saw Lana kill, we saw Ingo kill, we saw 2 Crest kills, and we saw a Raihan kill. Do you plan on getting Arrow? As in Aerodactylite? I mean, probably, but not necessarily right now. Mega Arrow is best done under rain, usually to abuse the weather. Oh! Wait! I didn't even know that! Interesting! Okay, yeah, sure, let's go plan it. I guess. Who took that kill again? Amaris, which is... there, 53. Okay. Interesting! No, I didn't know that. I will... work on that though. Triathlete Pablo. Let's go take a look. Triathlete Pablo. There, not that one. That one. I can see why. I think I can see part of the reason why, at least. Under rain, usually. I will quickly get that fight under focus. It swaps between sun and rain, so you just have to make sure it's raining before you initiate the fight. I think some people have said they fought under sun. Yeah, I will not do that. Who's unbeaten? Oh, right, that one. Aerodactylite. Let's put the focus on it, shall we? So, Triathlete Pablo. I think I understand why in the rain this is so trivial. Actually, before anything else, music. Yeah, just something to put on your radar. I'm gonna do... No, you're right. And I will probably just do it right now because Aerodactylite is a good addition. Where is my... There's my calculator. And let's bring you guys over there as well. Turn does set it to sand, so you have to route it. I mean... I think I already showed the start, right? I might even run the Choice Scarf. Because he sees a Focus Sash. Ooh. But we're in rain now. 1, 2... Once the rain runs out, Aerodactyl is still... As long as I can get Urshifu in on a dual wing beat. Oh, wow. I'm slower than a Choice Scarf, than a Mega Aerodactyl, huh? But Barraskewda is also there, so... It's probably like these three come to mind. So I run Choice Scarf, so I can just KO Crustle before it can do anything. Then Delphox comes in because he thinks he can kill me before I can kill him, but no, Surging Strikes is a multi-hit. Then I bait in the Kingdra, who is going to go for Outrage. Actually, no, he could go for Dragon Dance there, right? Also, base arrow is really weak, so it's hard to get in. Yeah, no, I get that, but I think I have a way. I have a way to do it. Dragapult here is slower than Aerodactyl, so if I show him a kill with Stone Edge, so at 144 HP, I'm just good. Actually, no, I'm not, because I cannot bring an Urshifu on a Stone Edge, because he's slower afterwards. Do I have a way to bring in Barraskewda at all? Yes, it's called Golisopod, but... then it will be in the sand. Oh, but that might bait pursuit. No, it won't. No, it won't. No, it won't, because I will not be in pursuit range. Do I need... I don't need that. I brought it in Home Claws for mine. I think I don't think I have that luxury, but I think I can make, oh wait, it's Sniper. Right. Okay, let's start with how I thought I was gonna do this. I'm gonna Surging Strikes Crustle. Then I can do one of two things. I can bait in the Sneasler if I don't run Choice Scarf, or bait in the Delphox if I do. I think I want to bait in the Delphox so I can just chain kill with Surging Strikes before he can do anything back to me. So that sadly does mean I bait in Kingdra, and he's only ever going to go for Outrage if I put myself in range of an Outrage, which is an option. That just means I lose Urshifu from that point forward. I think that means Dragapult can come in on Waterfalls, so I could, in theory, I will send that. It's your Basque, Swift Swim, or Mole Breaker? Swift Swim. So that makes Basculegion quite useful here too. But he doesn't have superpower, so yeah. I guess that actually is a better use than Barraskewda probably, right? I don't know if he's faster even at... Yeah, that's the issue. My Basculegion is so goddamn slow that he's slower than Aerodactyl. My strat doesn't work for you then. Yep, nope. Let's quickly do... Where did I put that? Seafloor, no. To Seafloor. I put it here. I think. Optionals. Here, no, this is the one. Manexite. No, that's not the one either. Then it is just to Seafloor. Put it here. Mold Breaker, Basque, kill Crustle, and bait an arrow first. Ah, neat. Here, no, here. Here. This is where it needs to be. To C4. Okay. So this needs to be Pablo. Athlete Pablo. Okay. Here we go. Triathlete Pablo. We need Urshifu. Choice Scarf Urshifu. In fact, Choice Scarf, 169 HP. No. 111 HP Urshifu. That will make sure that one, like, Surging Strikes, KOs Crustle, Surging Strikes, KOs Delphox, King Drain. That's where we are right now. We know that we're gonna see an Outrage then. Always Outrage. Because that's the only, like, Kinger's the only mon that can come in there. That gives me a switch to Primarina, who I can then use to bait Waterfall, which Dragapult can take. And then, because we show a kid with Moonblast, so he's never going to go for Dragon Dance, he's always going to go for Waterfall, give me a free switch to Dragapult. Is Sneasel faster? No. Okay, good. By being at 203 HP, even a Mineral Waterfall would put me in range of Stone Edge, but maybe also Dual Wing Beat. That's the issue. But... oh, and I might eventually bait Earthquake. Is the issue. What's the min HP I need to be at? 171 plus... what is that? 171 plus 76, so 247. Then a Waterfall crit with the heal puts me in Earthquake range. Unfortunate. Okay. But I said 247. If Waterfall crits... is there a range where I need to be above 203, so I have like 40 HP to spare? Could I run Wikiberry, basically? Because 270 divided by 4... I might as well use the calculator. I'm not in the mood to calculate this shit. 270 divided by 4, 67. So I need 9 HP less. Is that possible? 247, so 236? No? 238. Awesome, ad break has ended. Welcome back everyone that wasn't there for a bit. Where's my... there it is, okay. So, my idea was, Kingdra comes in, clicks Outrage, pivot. I have Primarina written down, but I could also just as easily, like, Prim or Clef. I have Clef as well now, right? Depends on who I need later. Probably doesn't matter, but doing this for now. Then we pivot Pulse on Waterfall. Prim, Clef, no, Prim, Pulse. And Pulse needed to be at, what did I say? 247 minus 9, so 238 HP. So that waterfall always puts me in Agua range. But that heals me outside of Stone Edge range. Okay, that doesn't work. But I cannot take the waterfall here either. And Urshifu with that choice scarf cannot bait anyone else. Unfortunately. I can drop the scarf then. I think that might be my best answer. Dropping the scarf. And then I can bait Sneasler or Delphox depending on what I want. I think I'd go for Sneasler. Close Combat or Gunk Shot though. That is... I mean, that is a ghost type switch in if I've ever seen one, but... I guess a Choice Band of Dragon Darts does just KO. But the Gunk Shot versus Close Combat means it can be whatever. And I cannot have that happen. Same with Golisopod. Same with my own... Oh, I'm dumb. I can run Citrus. Can we stop with that, please? But that does work. This Basculegion, no matter what. I don't need to run an item per se, so I can run a Pecha. Wait, Gunk Shot can miss. Gunk Shot can miss. So that's still not an option. Because I was thinking like, oh yeah, if I just bait Sneasler in first, clicking Gunk Shot or Close Combat, I can go to Basculegion and Psychic Fangs it for easy kills. Not Urshifu. Looking at it, I don't even need the rain per se, I think. Because then, if I'm not in the, like, rain is the way to outspeed the Aerodactyl though. But if I wait until after, no, that's still not enough. Wow. I don't live to a Wing Beat because it will be boosted. So I do want the rain so I can make this easy. Okay, yeah. But that means I need a clean way to bring Barraskewda in, probably. And, like, Urshifu is my only reasonable lead. Or... Nope. I was gonna say, oh, maybe Ampharos, but no. That's not enough damage. So in practice, it's just Crustle. Or... Actually, no. There is a better way, and it's Mega Gyarados. But Mega Gyarados is only after Erratic Weather, no? Yeah, that's only after Erratic Weather, so that's not even an option. Yeah, so Surging Strikes. Surging Strikes. Could I get any move for Kingdra, maybe? To, like, not bait in the Kingdra, but then I bait in, that doesn't matter. If I don't bait him in, I will bait in Tyranitar. So that's not even an option. And his dual wing beat is out damaged by Sneasler's close combat and gunk shot, so that's not an option either. So the idea was that Basket Legion can come in no matter what, but because Gunk Shot can miss, I cannot guarantee what comes in after. Unless I can guarantee that it's only one of those two moves. And my switch-ins into Sneasler are not that good. Because I don't really have, like, I don't have a good poison resist. Like, the closest to an answer is Basculegion or Dragapult, who technically is faster. But because, like, I could still be easily in Gunk Shot range. I don't need him to be Choice Bandit though. I can just make him Dragon Fang. But if he misses or hits CC, I don't bait in the arrow. And that means Tyranitar comes in and I lose my reign. Is that also true with Basculegion though? I can make it so it's not. But I cannot take Gunk Shot into 2 ticks of poison. But I can still run that Choice Specs Rain, like Choice Specs Surf while burnt, because Psychic Fangs, that is disappointing amounts of damage considering it's a quad effective move. So I cannot pre-burn. I do have a couple levels though, so maybe if I bring him up to speed. Maybe with an expert belt that's already enough? With an expert belt is already enough. But there's still the Kingdra that I need to worry about. Because he will CA slow out damage on me. And is there any move Basculegion could get that helps there? Not really. So it's either it's either Kingdra or Aerodactyl coming in, and that just kind of screws over my line altogether. I will say it's still always guaranteed Outrage. I have another Mon that I can use for that, and I can guarantee Waterfall more easily. And he's another switch in another part of the game then. Another part of the line then. But let's just say that I do that. I bait Waterfall. Maybe if I run this Choice Bandit then. No, because I don't think he can take a Waterfall. He could take a Waterfall crit, but it will still bait Delphox in first. Clicking Psychic, maybe Overheat, because I will want to take the kill with CC, even though that is not even enough to kill, so that's not even a choice. And Altaria coming in on... Get 91. Waterfall baits Outrage, giving me a Mega. Like, stealing my Mega. And if I pre-burn him... Am I still always outside of Waterfall range? No. No, I am not. Damn it. I need to burn him anyway to make sure that I kill it in one shot. I guess I don't technically need to do that, but... Meh. Not to mention, this doesn't bait in... This could still bait in the Delphox, though he should go for Psychic in that situation every single time, giving me a free switch into Grimmsnarl. Who I can make sure that clicks Overheat, giving me a switch to Urshifu. No, because I cannot take the Psychic there. What did I need Basket Legion for? For the Sneezer 1v1, right? Yeah, because I switch him in there. Barraskewda also does it. I think my answer to this fight is I don't do it for now. I think I'm just going to continue and look at the next fight, which is Zapator, which I should have an answer for anyway. I believe I was done with Zapator. I was done with Zapator. Was I done with Zaya? I was. Did I need anything specific for this? Yeah, I need to level up Armaldo, but that's because I sacrifice him. Yeah, alright. I need to look if I can do this sackless. So we have the sun here. With that sun, there's two things I can do. I can choice spec Salazzle, and he will KO the Overqwil before it can do anything. Problem is, it baits in the Talonflame, clicking Acrobatics. That is fine so far, but... Right, no, that's the issue. That's the thing. Okay, so... So Salazzle takes him out, baits in Talonflame, clicking Acrobatics. I can do this the exact same as I was going to do here, which is that I can pivot Caracasa in. Then pivot Hisuian Electrode at level 91. Oh, and that's the thing. This whole line, I wasn't done with this fight. I was not at all done with this fight. Okay. Then it is definitely the, oh hey, we're at the boring part now story. So I think I will call it for today. I'm gonna say thank you to everyone that watched. And I'm also quickly gonna look for someone to raid. Let's see. Who is available? Who is playing RnB right now? I see Thwet is playing RnB right now, and I see some others, but Thwet is nearing on Flannery, I believe. So let's go ahead and bring you guys over there. Would my VODs assist you? I mean, they probably could. It's more a matter of I prefer to do the planning off stream than like not being sure what to do. If you have them, by all means send them over. Inspiration is always useful. I've looked at various videos for various of these fights. The last one is like the one with the with the toxic rogue. I saw that someone else do it, and I was like, yeah, no, I can do that too. I'm gonna steal that, and now all of a sudden I have a solution. So yes, inspiration is definitely worth providing. But like doing it on streams, like calcing on stream is boring. I know it is. And I start to get very quiet when I do it, so I prefer to just bring you guys somewhere else so we can have you guys continue with fun. Feel free to ask me for anything. I appreciate it, and I will, if I need anything, I will let you know. For now, I need you to join me in raiding Thwet, who is about to... Let's see where Thwet is exactly, but I'm gonna raid them anyway. Looks like they're about to do the double battle from the Gauntlet. So yeah, that's gonna be where I'll be sending you guys now. Thank you all for watching, thank you all for joining, and until next time, see you guys around. Bye-bye.